Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. Mwah. Anaman, Umbral, Kozak, Juno. Mwah. Welcome. Thank you for the camp cuties. Hope you guys are all doing goody. How are you? How are you? And Makoto, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's gamble time. Oh, that's right. The MGP stuff is getting increased today, isn't it? That do be today. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that, and does that apply to challenges? Cause I wasn't thinking about that, and I was messing around in Golden Saucer last night, cause I just wanted to. Well, it doesn't matter, cause we're focusing on story. Haha. Challenges too. Whoopsies. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll worry about it next. I might do a little Golden Saucer stuff off screen. However, I will at least go see how packed it is. We should see how Event Quest also gives 2 free emotes. Oh, nice, nice. And console, we're sorry. It's just it's hard to regulate anything if it's not in a language that my mods can understand. I can barely read Korean, and I allow Korean just simply because I can look at it and pick out the obviously bad pee pee poo poo words. Oh, they added these like giant welcome cactar thing. Holy shit! Already, it's like hella people. What's going on? Oh god! Oh my god! That's so many people! Holy shit! You weren't lying when you said it was packed. You weren't lying when it said it was packed. Let me buy some Catpot stuff. Give me a 9er? 789? Fuck you. Ooh, 50% increase. Oh shit, even the mini Catpot gets increased, huh? Oh, we can't get 1, 2, 3, and we can't get. Alright. 270 is alright. I could certainly do worse. 알았어. 국인 백인의 동거 한국이고 구체적으로 쓸게. 오케이. 예. 한국말은 얼마큼은 읽을 수 있으니까 괜찮은데요. 뭐 러시안 말을 하는 사람은 여기서 아예 없어요. 미안합니다. Yeah, there's just no one that can read Russian. I'm sorry. It do be a struggle. It do be a okay. Can I at least get 1, 2, 3 or 7? If we get lucky with the 1, 2, 3, fuck. Nope, no such luck. All right, I'm just gonna take a just an easy glance around. Wow, the fuck, that's a lot of people. This is hella people. Why is there so many people? Oh, there's an event. Oh no, I missed an event apparently. Oh well. There's just hella people around. Leap of Faith and Yojimbo gonna be crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah, huh? Because those you actually see the other players. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be bothering with that. We're gonna be focusing on story. I'll maybe do some casino stuff off screen, depending on how I feel about it. But for now, all right, let's go turn in this quest, and then we'll continue with the other half of the story. Because we helped Baba Booey. We helped the rebellion with some minor things, but we never turned the quest in. So we should go do that. Probably would have been faster if I teleported to that Aethernet shard and then moved up. But it is what it is. I have noticed though that the Yojimbo stuff, sometimes it like you're like, oh, even with the snapshot, I wasn't even where the thing landed, and it still knocked me out of the Coliseum. And I was like, bruh. It didn't even land anywhere near me. I wasn't even moving, and I just got knocked out, flung out. You didn't have to take the part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory might not count for much in the practical, but its symbolic value cannot be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came today to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons and smash them. The people will remember this day. Oh, that they will. Look at all the fucking belts on his goddamn coat, dude. It marks the beginning of something far more greater than any single victory. The beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises, platitudes, they mean naught without action. But the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. To think that the last time Gridanian troops trod upon this soil was more than a century ago during the Autumn War, and thus to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure. And oh, why are the Eorzeans not helping us? It's totally not like we invaded them in the last 100 years and they all fucking remember. This is starting to make a lot more sense now. Nodders. It gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of our future. Well said, Commander. Which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory to the new alliance. People will flock to our banners. Just wait and see. Cross, Alize, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. I will take that spell speed, though. Thank you very much. Holy shit, Black Mage needs spell speed. I will happily shove spell speed into every single piece of my equipment. I'm probably going to replace the weapon faster than I replace the armor. So, yeah. Just take all that free spell speed. Yeah, I've shaved off, like, 0.15 seconds. It's like very much nothing. But I have shaved off some cast time and spell time. So you know what? This is good. This is good. I'm happy. I get to go around. I get to spam explosion. It's all goody. Alright. Will you ever play Phasmophobia on stream? No. I've done it a couple times. It's not fun for me, and all I do is get scared. So, no, I'm probably not. 너무 무서워요. 미안합니다. Don't know you, traveler. You're a merchant. You won't find much custom here. Greetings and well met, elder. Sincerest apologies, I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Oh, your comrades at Mefrid, I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came in with many men and left with much more, such is the rumor. Is it true? Aye, he lit a fire in their hearts and dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was both a traitor and a madman. We had no part in his schemes. We made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time? This time! It's cold comfort to the dead, the ones they left behind. How much more must we give you till you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our gods. They demand a fifth of what little we got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefrid. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now. Leave us be, and never return. You have got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed. And that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because this is my village too, my home. What in the hell's are you on about? Wait. I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Lise Hext. And I'm here to take back my homeland. Oh, by Rolga. Last time I saw you, you were... I didn't even know if you were still alive. I never thought you'd come. I almost didn't. And my sister never will. Lots of others won't either. And that's why we have to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much as your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. This poor old man. This poor old man. Actually, I wonder, speaking of, poor, and, story time. Sure, what kind of story would you like to... Ooh, Thunder 4. Is this AoE, or it is the AoE upgrade to Thunder 2? Ooh, nice. Nice cock. Alright, any kind of story that you'd like to hear? Anything about anything? Oh no, cringe. Hi. Cringe desu. Tia DM'd me in game. Nice cock, bro. Nice cock, bro. Yes. You showed me. We didn't come here to fight, and I just hope we haven't made a mess of things. Is there any kind of story you would like in specific? Otherwise, I guess I could tell a story about me playing Faz, because you seem interested in Faz. And the instances in which case of why I'm too terrified to touch the game again, because it's only gotten scarier apparently. It could have been handled better, but what's done is done. Story about cock. Well, while it is a story about cock, it is a story about chickens and a rooster and a very fucking mean one. So I don't know how much you guys okay. At the very least, Korea is what I personally call a second world nation with first world cities. It's got its metropolitan areas, and it's got the big cities like Japan. Korea also has like Seoul, like Tokyo, and so on and so forth. They've got their own cultural heritage centers, which are much less in the way of technology, etc., etc. But they've got plenty of countryside to go along with it. And their quote-unquote entrance into modern living is much more recent than people push past and look past. And rubber, bababoo, how you doing, cutie? So it's still not uncommon to see people in the streets with little cardboard boxes full of little cheeping, adorable little baby chicks. And hype for Final Fantasy Resident Evil 4 remake and Final Fantasy 16. Can't wait. Nice. When is the Resident Evil 4 remake coming out? Because I'm interested in playing it, despite my fears. But they would have boxes of these little chicks, and I overheard one guy frustratingly say, as a kid, that, well, these chicks are growing too old and they won't sell, so he's gonna have to dump him in a river. And my heart sank. I was like 4. So I told the man, if you don't want your if you don't want your chicks, I'll take them. By the way, if you lived in Korea, or if you live in Korea, you know that most people live in fucking apartments. There's no place to put chickens. I'm 4. We kept them out on the balcony. However, I said that, like, you know, I was like, oh, I'll take them off your hands. And the man immediately starts pestering me, saying, no, you gotta buy them. It don't work like that. Garuda in Final Fantasy 16 is hot. Ayo. Garuda in Final Fantasy 14 is pretty mommy already. All right. But I scrounged together all the snack money I had, which was like, Wochunwon, which is like $5, with various hot change and whatever. That guy sounds like a bastard. Look, he's probably barely scraping a living as it is. But so I gave him my $5 of snack money for the whole month. That by the way, none of that money was given to me except like $2 each Hunwon, which is 2001. The rest of it I had either picked up from the ground, scrounged from doing other things, and or gotta respect the hustle, make bets in like mini games with other kids my age, because that's just what you did when you were a kid in Korea. You would take like these like little rubber little stamps, and you would slam them on top of each other, and you managed to flip the other person's rubber stamp, you win. So kids would gamble for snack money, because nobody ever had enough for snack money, because Asian parents be stingy, yo. Because the last thing that they want to do is get their kids hopped up on snacks. I had a pretty lucky month that month, so I had $5 instead of $2. I had more than doubled my money. So I brought home a bunch of these little baby chicks. My mother obviously threw a fit, but she let me keep them out on the balcony. So that night, I stood out there on the balcony, giving them little like rice grains and stuff, trying to feed them. My dad came home the day after, because he had to do an overnight shift, and then sat me down and told me that we can't keep all these, and we're gonna have to let them go. So, but he let me keep 3. I was allowed to choose them at random. By the way, these chicks were like colored to increase their cuteness score, to better sell them. The hawkers on the street would take super cheap, definitely bad for the chickens, dyes, and like dye them different colors so that they're all bright and colorful and cute looking, like little different little colored fluff balls. And baby chicks are soft and adorable. It's a match made in hell. If he's gonna toss animals like that, he doesn't deserve to earn a living. That's not necessarily wrong, but laws then and still now are kind of iffy about that kind of thing in Korea, surprisingly. So I got to keep 3. I kept a blue one, a red one, and a regular old yellow one. That regular old yellow one turned out to be a male, and the other 2 were female. We had eggs for a little bit, even though we kind of shittily kept them out on the balcony. My dad did help put together a little pen for them, which was kind of neat. And G7, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Segs. But while this rooster was all right to me, he was a piece of shit to the rest of the family. Long story short, we like, because of my sister, we also ended up getting a rabbit at a point, because my 2-year-old sister really loved a rabbit that she saw in a store, and my mother spoiled her. But when we had a guest over, that guest spun that rabbit around the room with his ears, thinking that it was a toy and not a living creature, and killed it. And when the rooster, while he was a complete dick to all the humans in the house except for me, pecked at him to defend him, he kicked the rooster across the room. And the rooster got very unlucky. His neck got snapped. We had fried chicken that night. And my parents never explained to me what happened to my chickens until like years later. Because by the time that they realized the rooster was dead, they're like, you know what? He's not gonna know. And they sold off the other 2 hens to get turned into meat. I did not understand. All I know is that I came home and both the rabbit and the chickens were gone. So my little kid brain just assumed my parents got rid of them. I didn't understand exactly what happened. They were delicious. Look, the reality is that that the rooster was delicious, and the rooster was an asshole. He was a piece of shit. He barely tolerated me. It is what it is. Which is also the reason why I should never become a farmer. Stares at Stardew Valley. Cross, what do you have against roosters? No, I don't have anything against roosters. It was a story time. It's a story time. Your parents were monsters? Look, my parents didn't kill the, well, they did get rid of the 2 hens, because it seemed like a good excuse. Oh, the rooster's dead. Oh, the hens, oh, the rooster disappeared. The hens went all along with them, but it's okay. I got you some fried chicken, son. You love Korean fried chicken, right? It placated me just fine, because I didn't know any better. It is what it is. This sounds so Asian, I can relate. Yep. As someone who's at a part-time job on a chicken farm, I am disappointed. I was 4! What do you want? And Whiska, mwah. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a goody day. Mwah. Can I get a shout out for Whiska? How you doing? How you doing? Korean fried chicken is the best KFC. Exactly. If it was like regular American KFC, I would have still enjoyed the KFC, but I wouldn't have been happy. I had Korean KFC. I was a happy boy. I forgot, cause I'm 4. I forgot about the chickens like over fucking night. I'm okay. How about you? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. My parents did that to me when I was 4 years old. They would get abandoned in awful old people's homes when they get old. The usual chicken murder. But yeah, that's my story time. Could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping that Ragenfrid may help us recruit some of his people, but, well, that clearly isn't going to happen. So if we're going to convince any of them to join, we do need to regain their trust. It's risky and hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems that they've got, and see if we can do anything to help. Ujimayo Konson. No, it's the realities of growing up Asian, man. It makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, we got some piety stuff. So let's shove piety onto our equipment. Because I believe piety on healers is MP regen, which they actually kind of need that. I only wish this was like Genshin and you could choose like aesthetically whether it was day or nighttime, because I would love for it to be daytime. It's kind of hard to see things at night. Can I like up the brightness? There's got to be a way to up the brightness, right? PDs for healers. Yeah. That's what I thought. Gamma correction. Here we go. Oh, it's a little bright, but at least I can see. Question, I want Shrine Miko close. Is there a way to get it? I assume Stormblood and or the cash shop. Because I do know that the cash shop has some Miko-like clothing. Rubber might know better. Pester him about it. A new face in Alagata? What would you ask of me, then? A stranger and a generous soul besides. Bollocks! There's nothing more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I'd expect you to go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me. You really are here to help, aren't you? Very well. I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's walking the rocks by Grim and Enid, and he's got something for me. Can you go and get it? My dad and aunt tried to put my Korean grandma in old people's home, but she just escaped home and drove away in her Cadillac. Bruh. Did you see the Resident Evil 4 Remake reveal trailer? No, I haven't. Give me a second. Let me Google that. Now you've got me curious. Is there a new one? Resident Evil 4 Remake trailer. 22 hours ago. Ooh. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Let me do a display capture and let's take a look. Let's take a look. It looks interesting, but man, am I tired of remakes. I feel like that's fair. Well, the trees already look pretty good. This music's bopping. I'm sorry if I get snappy there, Cross. I hate it when stuff like that happens to animals. No, you're entirely justified.
Under one to roost. I've located Baby Eagle.
Baby? They call her Baby Eagle? Apparently the trailer dropped like 22 hours ago.
Guess you, me, picked the wrong spot to vacation, eh?
The one thing I like is that they changed the motivation why Leon is there in the first place. Well, that's good.
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Ooh. Leon!
If I could just forget what happened.
Save me, Leon!
The pain. Even for a second. This time.
Dude, Ashley looks even more
different.
Ashley looks so fucking Starbucks white girl in that photo. Hold up. Can I just say?
This time, even for a second.
Oh my god. Are you saying that that pumpkin spice is bag? Oh my god. Look at her. Somehow they made her look so much whiter. I hope that this time the Strasser boss fight actually works. Oh, that'd be neat. Like having played the whatchamacallit. Having played the yeah, they layered that makeup on her face. That's some cake face right there, my guy. All right. However, let's get back to the game.
Second.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Second. And I would roast you, but my mom said I'm not allowed to burn trash. Dun 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 dun. Karen, here we meet again. She does look like a Karen in development. Right then. Frightened Quarrel's his name. Asking for the leftovers. You ought to understand. Alright. I'll just pick up the other quest too. You'd best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece, move on. Actually, I'm looking to help. You seem a little trouble. Looking for folks down to their luck. Congratulations. You found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. And mornings are the worst. Especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. It's a tea that helps with it, but I need to grind a chapuli horn and a hornbill talent for the blend. I could get that for you. You'll go and get some for me just like that. You needn't trouble yourself, so. No. I'm already making a trip outside of town. I got you, baby. I got you, baby. However, welcome, homie Dachi. All right, it's fine. Those things will be easy with the power of explosion. All right, is it this creepy giant fucking... That's like the biggest fucking... Look at that. Look at the size of that motherfucker. It's the biggest grasshopper I've ever seen in my fucking life. Explosion! It's that thing. It's like it's a nightmare how big that grasshopper is. Look at that motherfucker. Hold up, let me. They can't aggro if I'm a gatherer class. Look at this fucking. Look at that. Oh, the way his fucking mouth moves. Oh, it's jittering. Oh, I hate that. Oh my god. Look at it flop around. Oh. I did not think Final Fantasy Mega Man would be a Viera. Look. Obviously. Look. I'm just pointing out. The Crimson Eye Demon Clan are a bunch of recluses that usually live in the woods. Viera, a bunch of recluses that usually live in the woods. Crimson Eye Demon Clan, very attuned to various magics, and have very high magic potential. Viera, constantly able to hear the voice of magical entities, and hear the voice of the Greenwood and the forest. I'm just saying these are entirely non-mutually exclusive things that gather together. I'm saying that this makes entirely sense. All right. Explosion! And Sarah, thank you for the sub. Tier 3 for 12 months. Has it been a year already? Jesus, that's so crazy to think about. But thank you so much for your support. It honestly does truly mean a lot. Thank you. I love you, bird. How you doing? Crosses Eye Twitch child is a year old now. Hell yeah. You follow me? You haven't followed me back on Twitter, you monster. I'm still trying to maintain my dumb meme of 69 following. Partially because like I barely use Twitter, and I just think haha funny meme number. But but like sobbing in the corner. I'm sorry, Sarah. And like I actually like my Twitter feed to be like mostly just like art. I really don't use my Twitter for much else except to look at people do art. So outside of a couple other like personal friends, it's mostly just artists and stuff. Kozak at least loves me. I'm just kidding. I still love you, Cross. Why else would I be following for so long? Love you too, Space Bun. Could have a tasty stew for our friend Quarring over there. I'd help him by picking up a pickaxe myself, but we'd end up with more stone than we could ever sell. There just isn't that much demand for stone nowadays. Oh. Wait. Huh? Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mine. Careful when you pick them up. Wait, sacks? Unconsciously heavy sacks. You get used to being friend-zoned? I got mod-zoned, bruh. Bruh. Is there an air current nearby? Somewhere to the south. But, making some pixel art right now? Oh, nice. Ah! Not the grasshoppers! No, fine. Why did I get interrupted that time? Explosion! Baba booey. I do notice that, like, crits themselves don't seem to add a lot to damage. Since we can teleport back, I'm gonna try and get this air current. Because we need that shit. It's like 70 people on stage for Yojimbo. Jesus. That is chaos incarnate. Actually, I think it's on, like, a part of the map that I pretty much can't access right now. We're just gonna TP back. We're just gonna TP. That seems like the intelligent decision to make. Hey there, new face. You got my leftovers? You load 10 and 6 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Oh, no. Oh, I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged. Much obliged. It's actually saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what all it's for. Rocks by the lakes have actually got pretty good deposits. Tain't hard for my brother to pass for any of the plotting quarrymen, all while sweeping bits and pieces off the side. No, to bundle up and sell with the Sutlers will trade with the resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back besides. Our way of spitting the Garlean's eye for putting our father in imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. I don't even know if he's alive or dead. Though if he were alive, he'd not be long for the world if we got caught fighting for the resistance, so this is the best we can do. That's the long and the short of it. We do what we can, although we know it's not enough. I think that you'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everyone's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know, is all, that we know why you're here, and even if we can't join you, we wish we could. Oh. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Garlean Empire, they take over nations, and what they do is they instill a new leader, but they take a lot of people, adults, conscript them into their armies and force them to serve as soldiers in other war fronts, so that they can't, you know, be like, oh yeah, you're conscripted, but you're still in your lands, because that gives them ready access to weapons and gives them the potential to rebel and fight for their own homeland. To prevent that, instead, they send them off to different lands where, yeah, sure, you could rebel and try to protect these lands, but all you'd be doing is endangering your kids back at home, which you can't even see. And you know, and vice versa. The kids at home then can't rebel because then their parents inside the conscripted hierarchy get fucking executed. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, that's effectively what I'm getting away from this right now. Also, I apologize if you guys can hear vacuum cleaner going on overhead. You've been gone for a while. What brings you back to Alagana? Well, you said you wanted this chapuli horn. It makes a medicinal tea when you grind it into fine powder. And this hornbill talon, which makes medicinal tea when ground into fine powder. There's some conscripts from Alamigo in Alamigo too. Okay, so they'll just conscript and then they'll send them off randomly. It's not even like it's what? I feel like it would be smarter to send them all off. It would be smarter to send them all off, wouldn't it? I feel like that would be the intelligent thing to do. Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in times like this, you never think people will actually... She doesn't look particularly old, so I guess she's just injured. This country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they made it known that I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, whereas a live one... You're with the Resistance, right? There's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God's rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, so I went into the forest spear in hand to gather herbs, and I had the good fortune to run to an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that it would have made a difference if I fought back. I knew that a lot of them were about, I knew what a lot of them were about the moment that Centurion laid their eyes on me. It didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others, and by the time I limped back to my hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me, and many others, I imagine. Help them too, if you'd like. They'll be grateful and say thank you, but beyond that, I wouldn't hope for too much. For some reason, they made a real-time strategy game out of Crossfire. There's a real-time, like, strategy game in Final Fantasy XIV where you take minions, like the little pets that you've gathered, and you send them out. Like, it's like a mix between Pokemon and StarCraft. And I don't really understand it, but I like the concept. It's called like Vermilion. Verminion. Like Vermilion, the color, but minion. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Cross. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced, seizing supplies in order to prevent people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what they've got left. How's Lise going on, by the way? You'd think that they'd be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they even remember her, that is. Actually, where is Lise? We don't know where she is. Oh. No one plays Verminion, though? Really? Why? What's wrong with Verminion? I like the thought of it. No, I didn't mean to. And where were you the past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground in the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of the bastard wall, living the high life, I wager. Well, that's not fair. It's extremely unbalanced. Do tell me how to take advantage of it, just so that I can get weekly MGP, though. And who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends dying to help us poor, unfortunate souls. Trying to whip us into a frenzy, so we'll go and storm a castrum with pickaxes and shovels. Leave all of you before you bring a cohort down on us all. It really dumbs down to who builds the anti-crystal minions faster. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly any love for it too, you keep us out of your doomed rebellion. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact that I left them behind. But this isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Basically, whoever builds the highest mammoth type with 4-type speed. I see. I assume then, though, that, the, whatchamacallit, there's probably a decently low-leveled one that you can get your hands on very quickly. Because if so, I might need that. Sprint. So I'm a full ninja now? Yeah, I heard. Let's go, baby. I'm excited for you to meet the ninja waifu that released the ninja character class. Believe it. just need to get through the MSQ and you'll be fine. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal them to as a fellow, but I don't know. If anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. Look, I can't claim I know the struggle that they do either, Lise. I ran too, But if I hadn't, I'd never have met Cross or the rest of you. We might not even be here today, in a position to make a difference. So I won't regret my choices. I won't apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Your words hurt me more than a Lego chancla. You want to know what the best mammoth typing game is? It's Wind Up Harsh Font. Really? Our king. Help! Someone help! Anyone, we need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on! Where Krata, he and the Tributum and the bloody Ratman, they, damn it all! The highest DPS damage type mammoth is the baby Brachiosaur. How does one get baby Brachiosaur? Since you're going through Stormblood, by the way, Lisa's hair got added to the online store today. I need to go see it. You there, take a deep breath. Tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tributums due soon, and we were taken to the Imperials when the Kikiran attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins, south of here. It was an old temple before they came, and Warcraft is the only family I've got left. If I lose him, The Ziggurat. The Ratman took him there. He's as good as dead. We've got to go after them. If there's even a chance that our brother's still alive, we have to try. Baby Brachiosaurs from Diadem turn-ins? I don't know what Diadem is, so I assume once I get to that point of the story, I'll understand. That's good to know. You're right, Lise. We've got to help them. If not for the missing man, for the Tributum, the Garleans won't suffer excuses if they're late. And direct hit. Fuse. Fuse. Oh wait, I said it would get +0. Oops. Whoopsie. Okay, hold up. Retrieve materia. Wait. Which one got... No, not spell speed. Retrieve materia. Direct hit 0. Yep. Take that back. Alright. Direct hit. Just shove it onto a thing that'll fit it. And then, apparently I do have more piety. So I'll just shove it on something. Doesn't really matter what it is. Regen is regen. Alright. We're wasting time. Let's go, go, go! So, Arkrata's being held somewhere at the Ziggurat down south, which has been taken over by coastal Kikiran bandits. Which about covers it then. To what point do I get to play the free-to-play trial version? You get to play up to the end of Heavensward. I'm just starting Storm's Blood. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Are my... All my ventures and everything are complete. Okay, let me go back to Gridania real fast. I didn't realize it was all completed. So you get to play the first expansion. Yeah, you get to play the first expansion and all the patches before it leads up into the second expansion, which is Storm's Blood, which is what I'm in right now. You get a pretty good amount. Alright, mission of success. Warframe Magics. Ooh, when all the squadron members are of a different class, 40% chance to get crafter scripts. Where's my rogue? Where's my rogue? Yes. Yes, when all members are of a different class. Scripts. Poggers. Poggers, that's huge. That's huge. And FedEx, mwah, thank you for the sub. 7 months. Oh, whoa. I do really appreciate it. This does actually mean a lot. Thank you so much. Mwah. Hope you're having a goody day, though. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Mwah. It's 40 bucks if you want to pay for it. Wait, it's only 40 for a year? Wait, seriously? How? Because I might just put down the year payment. Because it's like 15 bucks a month normally, isn't it? Compared to that, like, is... No. It's definitely not, if you buy the full version, you pay for a year. Like, that sounds wrong somehow. I'm confused. Oh. I'm confused too. Wait, did I just see 116k gil in my retainer inventory? What? If you buy complete, you get your first month free? Buy complete? What do you mean buy complete? What is complete? What? Why do they suddenly have 500,000 gil between the two of them? I guess something sold? I don't really know what I was selling. I just had a bunch of random shit up. Okay. Check your sale history? Yeah, I guess. Check sale history. Oh, that's right. I got a random Sky Pirates beret thing, and I can't wear it. And it was like, the market price was like about like 130k when I first found it. And it kept dropping slowly, but I just kept putting it on lower and lower until it sold. Okay, so that explains how Viarussi's got 116k. That explains how Viarussi's got 116. How the fuck does Dragussi have 500,000? Oh, that's right. I randomly got Crescent Moon slippers, and it was like a 500,000. So I put it up on the market because I'm like, oh, that's really cute. I don't care for it. Aha! I see now. Yo, profits! I'm almost at 4 mil. I could buy a house. I'm not gonna because it would cost too much money, but I could buy a house. I could totally do it. Okay, so misunderstandings. If you upgrade to a complete game and purchase the game, you get a month free. Yeah, but I also, you know, I also point out that you could just pay for a month, and that's only $15 compared to getting the Steam version, which is like 40 for some fucking reason. It's not bad. No, if you buy the game, it comes with a month subscription baked in, I think. And Phoenix, mwah, you have a good night's rest. Gets plenty of dreams. Mwah. But wait, what's the point of buying the game versus just buying a month of sub? What's the difference? Yeah, I get that, but it's just a month. Yeah. No, I... Oh my god. What? Oh, did I kite it away too far? I think I kited it away too far. Apparently that's the thing that I have to worry about. Alright. Explosion! Deepest and darkest night, grant me your fire's might! Some chuny shit. Real chuny shit. Alright. It feels like a scam. I mean, I feel like that feeling's justifiable, but also, I feel like for 39 bucks, you're literally playing for a full month. Yeah, the thing that worries me is the fact that, like, okay, free trial, sure. But, to get past Heaven's Word, don't you need to own the DLC content? Don't you need to own the expansions? How does that work, actually? The problem is, I just paid at the beginning, because the way I looked at it is like, this is a stream thing. I'm not gonna stress it too much. I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I need to do for the stream thing. But how does it work for normal people? Please let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. Oh, he's at the top. It's not a it's not a scam, trust me. No. The game is fun enough that I don't think it's a scam either. I do think it's a little confusing. Buying the full game comes with all expansions. I assume that's everything except Endwalker. I assume that's everything except Endwalker then. And then it's subscription from that point onwards, and it gives you a month alongside the game. Hear that? Think you came from the top of the ziggurat. Who dares come loot our man flesh? Ours to eat, ours to eat. Yo, the Kirin in Alamigo are fucking scary. Dude. The glowing red eyes? Oh. It's not really free if I have to pay it, though. True. So, okay. G7. Once you buy the game, buying the game comes with the 30 days. That's what I'm understanding. Oh. I knew it'd come to this. Kill them quick before they alert the others. To be fair, G7, to be entirely fair, while I understand the price is a complaint, you're also getting to play up to 60 beforehand and get a pretty full game experience. It's just like, I get it, I just don't like it. Yeah. That which is entirely subjective. It is the reality. It is what it is. Thought that it said that there'd be no challenge. I said there'd be a whole bloody host of them. Explosion! Ley lines. let's take advantage of Leyline still being here for a second. Because we're gonna have to clear this guy to get up anyway. Explosion! Fucking die already, holy shit. If you buy the game, you get the other 3 expansions and 30 days. Yeah. I feel like saying 33 days is very much a misnomer. You get 3 expansions and 30 days of playtime for the full game. No. Saying that it's free, I think, is the biggest confusion. Because you are paying for the 30 days. You're paying for 30 days, and you're getting all the expansions except the very final one, which I think is a pretty good deal, all things considered. No, G7. You're paying for a month alongside 3 expansions all at once. That's what's going on. Yeah. Although at this point, I'm pretty sure G7 is just being a shitter for the meme. 30 days is a bonus. I mean, yes, you can look at it from the way that you're saying 30 days is a bonus, but the reality is that you're just paying for 30 days and 3 expansions all at once. That's just the reality. Them saying it's a bonus doesn't make it a bonus. However, the thing that you are actually paying for, the thing that is actually being given to you, is undoubtedly 3 expansions on top of that. Ah, fuck. Could y'all not, you know what? I'm gonna just guard. Flare. And flare. All right. That it is a subscription game. So yeah, you're paying for a month and 3 expansions, and then afterwards you're only paying for the monthly fee. My Ralgar, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. You say that, but you still got the money to get that drip shaved into your head. Look at how fancy his fucking fade is. Oh, I can't feed myself, but yo, this drip though. Are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's all going to be alright. My sister? Oh, Ralgar be praised. She's safe. And you? You lot fought your way in just for me. To think that there's still good, brave folk in this world. We should go to Kikir to return in force. Do you still have the Tributum? Oh, gods. The Tributum! The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What? Right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what'll happen to me and my sister. They kept the chocobo too, I see. The emote for people getting angry is like so fucking anime. And like him are barely considered people under Imperial rule. They're to work hard, pay their taxes. If they don't, there'll be 7 hells to pay. Beatings, imprisonments, enslavements. And for your womenfolk, well... Oh no, they killed my chocobo! Only that you died. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Cross, Mefred, I think we need to go after Warcraft. Wait, you better not be thinking of stopping him. You know what he said. If they don't pay one way or the other, if they don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know what to do, and I don't want to oh my fucking god, why would you put a quest giver, oh, the direct hit crit, in the range, direct hit crit? My sheer anger is giving me guaranteed damage. Why would you put them in direct line of contact with a mob? Alright. I just want to make sure that he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down, see if we can't pick up his trail. Ah, come on. I just wanted to hop off, but I don't want to fall to my death, so you've got to go, buddy. I'm sorry, Grandpa. You need to perish. All right. We don't have an enemy down there next to me when I land. Oh. Oh. Okay, I need to regen. Ah. Okay. Soiled sack. The fuck? Upon closer inspection, you find nothing of interest. Okay. Why is it letting me interact with a soiled sack? What's that supposed to do for me? What? I need you out of the way. Oh, nope. I'm not getting stunned by that again. Fuck you. I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson. And Quinsoshi, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Today I woke from my slumber, axe in one hand, dedication of a mafia father in the other. Hold up. Unlimited pound, cross fan art, and animate the soul. Woke up, went into Final Fantasy 14, determined to make a meme for cross, but it all went to waste. Now it's just like copy pasta like the pasta before that. The pasta before that is just all pasta. Cross pasta now. What, my man? What? A chocobo feather. Oh, here we go. Any luck? There's a copy pasta above you. A chocobo feather, aye. By my reckoning, came from Warcraft's bird, in which any case, there's a collapsed bridge around the bend. Hug the rocks, stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. Ba, 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 ba. Any minute now, I'll expect he'll come thunder around the bend and hear that. Get to cover, quickly now. How did we get here ahead of him then?
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What?
You there! Halt!
You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Skulls?
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
Wait, are they Imperials? They don't look like Imperials. I'm confused.
No, no, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Can you check DMs real quick? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Oh. They just punched him straight across the face.
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fifth? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Oh!
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Oh, so they are Empire. I've never seen Empire in armor like this. Well, the armor looks Empire, but it looks piecemeal.
Think you can kill them all, including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor, assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
Dude, if the Chocobo tries to defend his master, he's gonna get fucking murdered.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alamegans can't be trusted.
Wait, is he also an Alamegan soldier? But he's Empire? Oh
I've
no.
worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
Oof.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
So they're Alamegans that have fully been brought into the Empire way. I see.
Poor bastard can't believe his luck.
I'm not sure
Must
if
have gone
turncoats is the exact right word.
We should do the same.
Because it's not like I don't also understand the their perspective, right? Their nation got conquered, and they're trying to make the best of their life. They got into the army, whether they were forced into it initially or not is irrelevant, but they decided this is the path that, you know, it makes the most sense for them, and they're doing their best to do what their job is. But when the rest of your countrymen make it hard for you to do your own job, and then prevents you from getting promotions because of racial profiling and so on and so forth. I say this all the time, but I don't like the word heroes, because a hero is just a villain for the other side. It's the same fucking thing. It is actually like a it is a dichotomy. It's a messy situation. It is definitely a fucky wucky. It's something more of an oxymoron that there's something that they aren't. I mean, that's the thing. You're still considered a hero to one end. Like, I, as a vanquisher of primals, am a hero to the people of Eorzea, but I'm hero to the quote-unquote civilized people. To the Beastmen, I'm like a harbinger of doom. I come in, I slay their god, say nothing, and get the fuck out. That's a walking paragon of destruction and death is what I look like, right? Pirate Cherry, I feel like the word hero in games is a two-way battle, since there are heroes on your side and heroes who are against you. Exactly. I fought at the end of Realm Reborn, we fight Vegeta, which I meme, but I forget his actual name. All I know is that they call him the Black Wolf, right? I think they named the fucking wall after him. Fringes. Do they name? Yeah, Baelsar's wall. They named the whole fucking wall after him. To the Empire's end, Baelsar's a motherfucking hero. He's the Black Wolf. And I'm the fucking crazy background savage insurgent quote unquote warrior of light that slew him in his own castrum, in his own home. I look like an assassin from that perspective. It's all how you frame things. It is entirely that is what I love about storytelling, though, because the moment you like change perspectives, the story becomes entirely different, and I enjoy that. I think it's cool. We could have done something instead of just letting it happen. I heard the commander was keen-eyed, but gods, that was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. They made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. No, sorry. I'm gonna break down that book. Alchemy Desynthesis, baby. That didn't really help me very much, but it builds up. There's a reason why villain arcs are usually the best episode in any long-running series. Yeah, because it's just a hero with a different perspective, you know? Warcraft is alive, the tributum's been paid. It's all that matters for now. I, for one, would not like to wait around to see if the Skulls decide to return. Best bet to get back to Alagana, tell Ragnfrid the man's got the job done. Alright, back to the village. God, it's so dark. It's almost midnight in game, because I like the roleplay of knowing what time it is in game. Is that weird? I have it set to Eorzea time, so the in-game time. It's currently 10:58 p.m. in-game time, and I like knowing that. Which is that weird? Is that too cringe of me to like get that into the that much into like the kind of self RP where I like to like immerse myself and pretend that I am truly the warrior of light in my head canon. Very cringe. Ah! Pain Peckle. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Well, Crota told me everything. How you fought with the Kikiran and saved his life. For all the good it did. We saw what happens when he met the Skulls. How they beat him half to death. I could have stopped them. I reckon you could. Meffred's a warrior, as is your comrade, and you're strong like your father. That much is plain. Didn't you play D&D for a long time? I love D&D. D&D is great. I'm very different on the level of roleplay that I get into for D&D. I like saying what I want to say in character, but I'll also be like, hey, like I'll also ask a lot of out of character things. A D&D, oh my god, G7, oh my god. And you'll, but I think Ralgo that you did not, because it would not have ended up with them where Krata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive. And that's more than that can be said for, that's more than can be said for only the gods know how many others. How do you get end up getting people to play D&D like a GM and stuff? Usually it's easiest when you approach your own friends about it and go like, hey guys, you guys want to try D&D? I'm very curious about it, and I think it'd be like a fun mini-game evening activity. And then if it turns out they like it, then great. If not, but you like it, then you look for other friends who are also interested in it. A long time ago, when I got curious about D&D, I didn't have too many IRL friends at that point. Most of my friends were online. But I didn't want to broach the subject, so I just went looking for real-life people to play it with instead. I found a store that let people, you know, use the free space inside the store to like play D&D, play cards and other things, and found a group. Didn't mesh with the first group, and that was that. So and then I asked if there were other groups that played. Came in on a day where they were playing, talked to them, sat in on a session, just watched. And then I joined them. I learned everything to not do as a DM from that group. But I stuck with them. Eventually, the old DM moved on to other things. And then I started DMing for a little bit. We figured out a rotation because I enjoy being a player more than I enjoy being a DM. Despite the fact that I also enjoyed DMing. And it just kind of worked itself out for me, but it'll be different for everyone. Sometimes it'll require you to put more effort in or more time in, but Cross likes villain arcs. How? Oh no, I like stories where they have villain arcs. Yeah, it's just finding that balance, exactly. And sometimes you'll just need to find new groups, and you'll have to like if you have to balance out how much you want this experience versus how much you want to, like, how much RNG you're dealing with finding people. IRL friends, I have them. They hang out in my kitchen. Names off fridge, clock, kettle. Sadly, they're not open to play D&D. Oh no. Yeah, I like them because they're heroes with a different perspective. They're heroes from their end. Because villains, I believe firmly that villains and heroes are the same thing, but they are on two different sides of a story. That's why I like villains. Yeah. I like the stories where villains end up becoming heroes or heroes become villains. Oh, those are neat too, right? Where like a hero from one spectrum ends up seeing the side of the other spectrum. Yeah. I know an anime where the hero gets fired from the job, so he tries to join the demon side. Yes, there are stories like that too. I find those interesting as well. My friend group would totally be down to playing D&D, but finding someone to be a host is another matter entirely. Do you know what I mean? It takes a certain kind of person to be a DM. Yes, but you could also step it back, my personal suggestion is get a campaign book and be like, hey, I'm going to be I'm much less of a storyteller and kind of like an arbiter. Like an all-powerful but kind of gay god. So I'm gonna follow the book. Occasionally, if I think it's funny, I'll change up a small thing here and there. Keep you on your toes. So I'm gonna be playing the game with you, but where you guys are like the players, right? You guys are the heroes. I am like the side character that sticks around and just make sure that everything's running smoothly, and I get to do all the cringy roleplay shit. I'll do all the cringy roleplay shit of the characters that you meet. Maybe I'll do voices, maybe I don't. If I don't do a voice, I'll describe what their voice sounds like, and you get to interpret what you think that voice would sound like based off the descriptors and not what I'm actually saying. It does require effort from both ends. Cross in his golden mausoleum, eating chips, watching all this shit happen in the realm below. Yes, nodders. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you, so long as you get to see another day. That's right. You grit your teeth, and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit, I was quick to judge you, Lisa. For that, I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness. We've got nothing left to give you. We cannot help you. D&D is RPing with extra homework, no matter how much you don't want it to be. RP is cringe? Bruh. If RP is cringe, then I'll kill the part of me that cringes! No, has Cross met Juicy already, by the way? Juicy? Who's Juicy? I understand, and thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox, too. If she's set on walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. D&D's RP with an engine to keep it going. Yep. More or less. Well, she took it better than I expected, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Whee! I'm pretending that I can fly again. Brrr. I can't fly, I'm sad. Sorry for running off like that. All Amigans terrorizing their own, I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect them to storm a castern with pickaxes and shovels or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Warcraft to just lie there in the dirt when they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I can barely remember this place or even my father's face. But I remember Yita's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, the look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home. But not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. Well, you found me. Got something else to say. Yeah, that I do. I said some things to you before I shouldn't have. It wasn't my place to do so. And I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how much I love my village, but when one of ours in need, I cowered there with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Warcraft. But you did. It made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly care for my people, I'd fight for them. So, I will. If you'll have me. It happens with adult life, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I feel that. You're asking to join the Resistance. I ended up, like, not watching any new anime. whenever I watch anime, it's like me going back to things that I truly love, like Konosuba. And as much of a dumpster fire trigger anime it is, Kill la Kill. I just go back to my favorites. Like, I can't find new anime that I enjoy quite so much. Like, Dress Up Darling is great, but I read the manga. And I enjoy the manga just fine. And I can read it at whatever pace I need to, and I can reread it at whatever pace I need to. So I don't feel the urge to watch the anime. I don't know if I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm morbing, right? Maybe I'm just going through my morbies. Maybe I'm beginning to morb. Tia's ruining my brain. I don't know. If I can read it as a manga, I'd rather read it as a manga nowadays. To be fair, though, I've always kind of been like that. I've always been much more of a light novel and manga over anime kind of weeb. Yeah, don't grow up. Growing up's a scam. When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me. There are others who've been thinking about it for a while now. And there's not a lot of us. And we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but if your heart bleeds for Al Amigo, that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Ralgar's Reach. Anime in general is treated with much more care in the early to mid-2000s. Now the really good anime is an exception rather than the common thing. Right? I feel like that too. It went from an industry of passion into an industry of churn it out and merchandise. I feel maybe like I keep wondering, is it me? But I feel like if I step back and look at it, it doesn't feel like just me. But if I don't grow up, then I won't become the president and end up getting shot by Egg Boy after the zombie apocalypse starts again. I like going to the classic animes like Serial Experiments. That makes me actually want to go back and watch it. Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, there's obviously some animes that are passion projects that have to be passion projects. Like 90% of Gundam, for example, the mecha craze is gone. However, there's plenty of people still nostalgic for it, so they have to passionately make new Gundam. Gundam Age was like the bad exception. What like Double O, as fucky wucky as was, had a lot of passion. Iron Blooded Orphans was passionate as fuck. Even if I didn't finish watching it. But yeah, think of all the anime nowadays that have lazy 3D models placed on what should be hand-drawn characters or single-season animes or something that's supposed to be like 20 times longer. Yeah. Like big anime shonen kings like One Piece are the exception. Gundam Evolution coming out in 2022. Go try it. Have you not seen me stream the beta? I played the fuck out of Gundam Evolution in the beta. In the beta, I got into the beta. I could only play it for like a week, but I played the fuck out of Gundam Evolution. It's literally Overwatch but good. Genuinely, it's really good. I'm super excited. I'm just waiting for it to come out, frankly. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go speak to the others. Send word when we're ready. One Piece is fantastic, but they padded out so much that the pacing is absolutely butchered. That's the other thing. That the anime for One Piece is ruined for me by all the filler padding episodes. The manga already has a couple of padding like arcs here and there. That it makes it worse when the anime adds additional padding arcs and characters. It's I can't. I like One Piece. I do. But I will literally leave One Piece for like years and then come back to it. But I'll come back to it in the way that I read it from chapter 1. I'll binge on it, and I'll have content to read and enjoy and have fun with and be like, oh, I remember that, for weeks, if not months on end. And then I catch up, and then I let it go. And I wait another year or two. That's what I do with One Piece. So think this isn't your home? The Four Kids anthem! No, I was just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let's return for the Reach. I honestly can't stand those big anime shows that are like 500 plus episodes, like end the story and move on already. I feel like that's justifiable. I do feel, however, that the whole premise for One Piece is that it's a slow burn. And frankly, it's not even about the journey. One Piece is a manga about the friends that you make throughout your journey. The journey itself is so unimportant that it's kind of the joke. One Piece is a joke because they're not actually looking for One Piece. It's just a goal to have so that you guys have a direction to go and enjoy life to the fullest. And if enjoying life to the fullest gets you to uprise against a totalitarian fucking fascist government, then maybe that's the journey. That's One Piece's story. Like, as crazy as that sounds. The tale will need to be spread far and wide to help the resistance draw new recruits. Fortunately, Monago is eager to do that. If you don't mind, I was thinking about sitting here and assisting Mefford with the training of new recruits. One Piece is long for a justified reason. All of its sagas are enjoyable on their own. They build up a bigger story very effectively. Yeah. Think of One Piece like a version of Harry Potter that isn't meant to have an ending. You're supposed to have a bunch of individual books, but or individual like stories, but everything has connecting characters to help keep you vested in it, right? Didn't know that fighting and almost dying over and over in every arc is living your life to the fullest. Maybe to some people, certainly it must be. I'm not saying that is for everyone, Lonely. All right, don't twist my words, motherfucker. Thank you for the headphones. Don't twist my words, motherfucker. It's not for everyone, but if that's living your life to the fullest, hey, you do you, right? Pirate Cherry. Thank you for the headphones as well. First off, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits, and it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling. He's not a fox, he's a raccoon, just to make sure our newcomers... No! I am a fox! I'm not a raccoon! I'm not a raccoon! I swear to God! What is this meme? I don't want to be a raccoon! I'm a fox! Stop it! Snuffy 2? Yeah, Snuffy 2.0, aka Snuffy, but has a fat cock. Oh, I'm sorry, Snuffy, but with a fatter cock. No, obviously, this is just memes, okay? It's just jokes. Don't take that too seriously. I'm not a raccoon, okay? Alright. Stuffy! Exactly. Stuffy, not Snuffy, wink wink, is raccoon codename for pack rat! Shut the fuck up! Shut your whole mouth! I just like watching anime for the story. To me, anime is just, the anime that goes on for hundreds of episodes make me go, wait, what was the story about again? Yeah, no. I feel like that's entirely justifiable too. I like the fact that long-form animes exist, but I feel like shorter-form animes also need to exist. Whether they be movies, or, whether it be like a franchise. Like, Konosuba's getting its season 3. Great. Every season has like a full arc. And that's enough. But you know that there's gonna be an end on the horizon. There's gonna be a point when it ends. It's not gonna be like fucking Naruto, that even when it ended, they started it up with his fucking son, and Boruto's the worst thing to happen. I don't care if you enjoy Boruto, it's shit. There, I said it. Hot take. You can enjoy your shit. You can love your shit. That's fine. Have fun. Life is short, alright? You gotta do what you gotta do. But it's shit. Wait, does it? I actually don't remember what happens in Konosuba. Phrasing. I know you're saying that they're the same as any other Imperial soldier, but maybe that's how I have to think of them if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but... When, not if, the day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. I'll take, if you need 100, 200, 500 episodes to tell one overarching story, it's a bad story, fight me. I wouldn't necessarily say that that makes it a bad story. I would argue that it is a story that might be overstaying its welcome. Because you can have a very, very long tail and still have it be a good story. I don't think that there's anything... I don't think that there's anything that makes it bad. But, like, also, like... The problem that I have with One Piece is that it's still shonen. Right? The longer it goes, the more power creep is gonna set in, and the wackier and crazier things just keep getting for no fucking reason. That's my problem with One Piece. When Naruto ended and Boruto sprang back to life, it's like, oh, so he's an angsty kid who lives in his dad's shadow. He's gonna waste all of his youth being angsty when his dad's the literal Hokage. Yeah, fuck Boruto. Fuck Boruto. One Piece would not work the way it does without its length, to be honest. It's many, many stories, not just one long story. Yes. Yep. I do agree. And I don't think that One Piece is a bad story. It's really cool and it has great moments. And it has a lot of character development. Yeah, I like, it's one of those that have gone for so long that you do kind of sit there and be like, well, how will it end, though? You just kind of want to know how it's going to end at some point. I do feel that every great story needs a good ending. Not that that good ending is like the heroes winning. For example, all the heroes could die and you could still have a good ending. For example, like the Rebellion of Lelouch. Lelouch fucking dies at the end. Spoilers. Haha, gotcha. But it has an ending. And it's an ending that most people can sit back and be like, okay, well, that happened. All right. Wow, spoilers? Yeah. Come to the KSL cross stream where he'll spoil your 20-year-old anime. Haha, I got you, baby. Get spoiled. Spoilers, Shinji gets into the fucking robot. Exactly. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamegan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons. They're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, at least. Your father certainly was. In the end, it actually what comes full circle. Lulu started with nothing and ended with nothing. Yeah. At least CC was cute. Okay, maybe it's like a bit of a hot take, but I didn't really I didn't care for CC at all. I liked her plot relevance and her story development and the backstory that they gave, but I literally could care less about CC. Yeah, Callan is way harder than CC, A, and B, I don't know. Maybe it's the art style, but I just couldn't get into the faces. I liked the story, I liked the characters, but all the faces, the way they draw the faces in the Code Geass franchise, made me not very care about like characters. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Wouldn't really even say that he ended up with nothing. He planned to use his death to unite the world, plus he isn't even dead. Yeah, not wrong. Not entirely wrong. More critical hit materia, Poggies. Owing to the efforts of you all, we will accomplish a great deal in short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations here that have been proceeding apace in my absence. I assume these are from the from Eorzea, because she looks like a wood whaler but red. This guy looks like he's a paladin. Maybe Ul'dah. And I assume the blue one's from Ligma. And Shivershale, thank you for the head pats. Welcome to the stream. How are you, cutie? Reminds me of someone I watched once in a while said that they weren't a fan of Geass' art style, and somehow people twisted into that saying that he hated Geass. No, I loved Code Geass. I still enjoy Code Geass. I'm not a fan of the art style. When it comes to the people, something about the way they drew faces, I didn't care for. But the mechs and the overall character designs and art style, mwah, bellissimo. Welcome back, brother dearest. I take that your efforts to gather new recruits were successful. Indeed. There were several amongst the Science ranks that were quite eager to take part in our joint endeavor with Resistance, for whom I am come to the present. I'm not saying that you hate it. I was just that it was dumb. It gets twisted that way. People are weird, champ. Commander Kemp, if I may, my name is Arenvald Lentinus, half-breed, as you can doubtlessly tell. He says that. However, all Amigans do not have a distinct look. Okay, what is the appearance of an All-Amigan? Somebody tell me, because he says a half-breed, as you can doubtlessly tell. What is the appearance of an All-Amigan? What does an All-Amigan look like? I'm here to for a free Alamiga. For an Alamiga where a woman like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You are true born of Gear Albania, same as mine. I was actually planning on watching Code Geass. Hey, nice soon. It's not my honor to grant, but you also take freely. Welcome, brother. Within our swelling ranks in the aid of the Eorzean Alliance, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe that we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Alden that we drop plans for an assault on Castrum Velodina. Then, in the meantime, we make whatever preparations we can. Yeah, and then you look at Lise, who's also apparently Alamigan. Like, pick one. Alamigan appearances all over the place. That's the one thing I don't like about Alamigo. Like, even before this, like, most of the time when you met Alamigans, they were all swarthy, darker-skinned individuals. And I was okay with that. But then we come to Alamigo, and then there's, like, such a variety. Tan skin with blonde hair. They're not all blonde hair, though. It would be different if it was like Final Fantasy 12 and they were Dalmascan, where, yeah, sure, you would expect to see a lot of dark-skinned individuals, and there are a couple, but surprisingly, most people are tan, but relatively fair-skinned, and like a good majority are lighter-haired colors. But, oh, his hair looks fucked. Oh, I just realized they're seeing like it. They created a national anthem for Garlemald. That's cool. The efforts that they go through to make the world feel real, I really appreciate it. Because they could have just put like a... They could have had like a generic villain music. But they had like an actual march with like a fucking national anthem. Yo. This sounds like a national anthem I would actually hear. With Eorzea being Europe, Garlemald is Russia, Alamigo is like the Middle East. I guess,
Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges.
Wait, Garlemald is Russia? They have legions and legatuses. It's clear that they've got a lot of like Roman Empire influence, but it's Roman Empire plus Russia, I guess. Final Fantasy 14 somewhat mirrors our real world? Okay.
Save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed with the unit sustaining...
The Roman Empire, but in Russia. Naruhodo. Geographically. Ah, I see.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance...
If the Holy Roman Empire succeeded? Kind of. Yeah, if the Holy Roman Empire succeeded and got their hands on, like, flying airships and giga advanced, like, technology out of nowhere.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed.
As an Italian, I approve of this,
We
bro.
have no need of cowards.
I wonder if Garlemald designed the suits with air conditioning units in them, because wearing all this stuff in the desert must be torture, if not. Oh, genuinely, huh? That's probably why the skulls had piecemeal armor. Yeah, they have enough armor that it's officially Garlemald like sanctioned, but you do need to be adapted for the environment that you're in. I also realized his weapon sheath is like a golf cart. He's got like a golf club cart for his swords. Golf club holder.
Cowards who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes.
I like him. Is it bad that I like him?
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance?
I can definitely see him being the hero of the Empire, became its fucking emperor. I can definitely see that going on. This isn't the Emperor? Oh, it's not.
Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands.
Oh, he's not even the Emperor.
Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania.
Oh, you're right. The Emperor is the old dude we met in Heaven's Ward. I got him confused because they look pretty similar. He's definitely his father's son. I thought they just gave him a tummy tuck and facelift.
Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
Yeah, his VA work is really good. This one looks so out of place.
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
Racist.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
That dumpy he packing. He is a tall, thick man though. Big, tall, thick boy. For a long time I struggled to make sense of that day at the Waking Sands. Why I survived and Abba and Ollie didn't. Not anymore. Waking Sands? Alpha note asked for volunteers, so here I am. First dish gone, now amigo, eh? No rest for the righteous. Long ago did I resolve to never take up sword or spear. At first for sport, then entirely. But a chance encounter with the young Arenvold served to remind me that not all battles are empty as those fought upon the blood sands. Wait. This one is the blacksmith storyline. There was a cat girl NPC that requested you to make a sword for a gladiator. I think this one's her. Arnvold was part. That's her. I do remember. Okay, that's really neat. Because from what I understanding, she retired. But yeah. Arnvold is I don't recognize him. He was part of the Crystal Braves? Was he? It's all happening so fast. Isn't it exciting? Arnvold is not much older than I. We'd often chat about this and that when I paid a visit to the Waking Sands. I knew that he had strong feelings about Alamigo and the occupation, but mayhap I underestimated his passion. Monaco did well to spread word of our victory in East End. Hardly a day goes by without some would-be recruiting arriving, inspired by the tale. Right, then I've other duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with some of those said duties. We are here to help, after all. The three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful if any and all of the help you could offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. Give me that crit rate, baby! I am opening up menus by accident. Equipped. Wait. I can't meld any more materia? Wait a second, but I thought you could meld materia into anything. I thought you could equip them onto slots even if you were full up. What happened to like a random chance at melding additional materia? What happened to that? Where'd that go? That's weird. I mean, it is what it is, but it's strange. Did that get phased out over melding? Yeah. Did that get phased out in later versions of the later expansions? Oh, it's only available on certain gear. Ah, I see. I beg your pardon? The woman who bested Gaius von Baelsar wishes to offer me her assistance. I say this is highly irregular. though I have heard it say you've a penchant for aiding the common man. In which any case, before the occupation, I was but a humble historian. While my duty lived scarce time for aught else, I do think it's important for these momentous events to be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary sources are indispensable. I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters to ask for their motivations in taking up this cause and so forth. You may take down the statements in this log and cross. Thank you for your service, now and ever after. Matters not what their reasons are. Okay, so just question people, get a feeling for everything, learn people's motivations and shit. There's one. Wait. There's one all the way back up there. So let's go. Let's go grab that. I will say this dress is not meant for riding on the fucking cruiser. Look at that fucking clip into the side of this thing. My dress is slicing through the fucking cruise controller. It's like bisecting the metal. Why did I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge the friends that Imperials butchered before my very eyes back in Alamigo. We were to stall in the markets. A passing soldier seized up a piece of fruit, and he spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a Fulham of stealing the gut for the trouble. So I found myself here, and that was that. Oh, shit. And G7, no. Get some sleep. You don't need to always stay up too late. Get plenty of rest. I love you, bird. Get sweet dreams. Yeah. Big, thick behemoth boy. Look at this chonkers. He can't even fit through the fucking pillars, this man. Big chonky. Flying carpets. The fact that that the flying carpet is a single man mount though is kind of disappointing. It should definitely be a two-man mounter. I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare, really. I had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know. There was also always a need for cooks, or at least people who can work whatever the forging with whatever forging parties turn up. Oh fuck. There we go. Oh wait, another quest though. What gear can't be overmelded? Alright, give me a second. Oh, some of them will say advanced melding forbidden. I see. Naruhodo ne. You want to help, do you? Seeing as I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go ask Tebby for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or whatever he's got on hand should suffice. Not so hazard as it seems, depending on the recipe. It doesn't really matter what sort you add, as long as you add something. So I'll be here when you get back. Oh, this one wants me to go back up. That's fine. That's fair. Easy clap. And then I can use the Aethernet to teleport across to the other side. So it's whatever. Speak with Tebby. The fucking behemoth jumping animation. Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs or whatever's on hand. I'm afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad for it. The remainder you'll have to gather yourself then. Shouldn't be too much of a bother though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot even in the reach. So he wants me to search inside the encampment and look for some herbs that they planted. Should be easy enough. Oh yeah, advanced melding forbidden. I see. That's a little unfortunate. Oop, oop, oop. says it's up above somewhere. Aha, there it is. Some fragrant herbs. How close are my... Oh, my ventures are complete. Hold on. Look at me vibing. Alright. If my ventures are complete, then I shall go and, claim them. Should be easy enough. Nothing too crazy. Return... No. I got the barracks, too, though. Because I time it roughly around the same time. Oh, I should also check which next squadron mission we have and see if we need to change anything. Ooh, needs a lot more heart, less fizz. Okay. No. Training course just for mental. Alright. Yeah, I know that the return is directly next to Retainer Bell. And then I can just teleport back to Rolgar's Reach. And, I'll just a Retainer Bell right there. Ethernet to the one over here. Alright. I know it seems ass backwards, but, maple sugar? Bruh. Worthless. Alright. Was there any kind of attempt of conceptualizing a man turret? Hold up. Man's, that would encapsulate a man's body with his legs moving in military history. I just thought of that and found the idea goofy and funny. I mean, it's kind of hard to aim your belly precisely, so I doubt it. I kind of highly doubt. 390. I kind of highly doubt that would actually happen. Yeah, just put it up for sale, whatever. I don't care. 200. It'll sell eventually. I'm not in a rush. And 2389. 2387. There. That's good enough. Alright, now we gotta look for an herb somewhere. Ah. Oh, he's right next to the Anata Battle Maid. I'm playing a 40k strategy game. Found my most hated enemy, Artillery Tyrant. Oof. Can shoot from outside my field of view and kill entirely. Oof. Dude, Tyranids are not to be fucked with. You look like a strider in search of comrades for need. If so, I have a task for you. I am a trainer, told to expect new recruits this day, yet Area 1 has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location, I do not know. They number 5 in all. These would-be warriors. Send them on to me, should you have a chance to find them. Alright.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And Shadow Master, mwah, thank you for the folly. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Wait. The hell? Wait, this icon. No. Triple Triad! Brilliant. I've been itching to... Triple Triad in the overworld? Yo, let's go. Okay, Dissension. What is Dissension? Cards rank decrease in proposal to the number of cards the same already played. Fallen Ace. If A rank one side can flip an A. When reverse is in play, a rank side... What? Reverse? What? Okay. Hey, we won. Alright. We got Monago. She's a cutie. I'll take that card. I'll keep it. I finally unlocked Triple Triad. I did it last night, actually, because I was just kind of vibing. Why? Why indeed? To save lives, perhaps. Or to make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building a castrum. What did that matter to the Garleans, eh? More lot where that lot came from. And after that, I just couldn't keep on doing nothing. I'm actually very impressed that, a lot of NPCs everywhere that give cards. Ah. That's neat, though. I kind of like that. Ooh. They still have a card that you can win from them. Oh, okay, neat. I'm not too stressed about it right now. The Imperial card players are the hardest. I know I'm late. I had to say a prayer for my sister first. Well, after what the Imperials did to her, death was a mercy. Oof. The words death was a mercy. Oofers. Oof. You know some R18 shit happened when they say death was a mercy. This is Japan. Triple Triad NPCs have cheating decks. Yeah, because they'll set rules, I'm sure, that like hard benefit their decks, right? So you need to like build a deck just to counter them, I'm sure. Aren't you the Acorn Slayer? Damned if I know why you're bothering to ask someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If I wasn't for fighting Alamigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with him or you're not with him, and you might as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship if you live long enough. You'll die stealing someone else's land, like it is not, but that's the choice. For me, I'd just rather die here. Alright, that's fair. Wait. Some will have decks you can't make because of general ruling? What does that mean? And Gooey, mwah. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a goody Friday. Hope you're having a goody day. Mwah, mwah, mwah. How are you? How are you? I hate how NPCs can have more than 15 stars in their deck and we can. Oh, that's what you mean by they're cheating. Oh, that's awful. Why are they allowed to do that? That's not fair. That's like the whole premise for the balance of the game. Training. Oh, I was so busy trying to impress the others. I forgot. Thank you. Impress what others? There's nobody else here, my guy. Impress who? Who are you trying to impress? Who are you impressing? Who are you impressing? There's literally no one there. Brooding recruit. 1,000 pardons. So preoccupied I was by the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or a republic that I neglected to attend my training. How silly. I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. General is 3 1-stars, 1 4-star, and a 5-star. NPCs can have 2 4-stars and or 2 5. Wow, that's not okay. That's not fair. The fuck? The teacher calls for me. Oh yes, we were discussing strategy for disabling the Magitech army, you see, and oh yes, of course, there is no time, if you would excuse me. Oh, there you are. Got the herbs I asked for. Here you go. Reach greens. Precisely what kind of herb this is remains unclear, but the important thing is that it's green and fragrant. The hardest NPC in the game, 2 4-stars, 1 5-star, a platinum card, and a single 3-star. Yikers. That'll do nicely. Sorry to impose on you, miss. I thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize that you were, But to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes, it's always like this. And never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare for the cause. Though that comes at a cost too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight an empty stomach, can he? So we partake as we must, and we must never lose sight of our dream. Don't get me started on trying to win cards for NPCs. Sometimes it takes me 20 plus wins just to win the final card from them. Yeah, I can see that being an issue. I can definitely see that being an issue. Because, like, the cards that they give you are usually, like, the same card. You can get up to, like, 2 different cards, but usually the cards that you get are always, like the same lower rarity ones. And then they don't even give you a card every single time, right? Well met, Cross. Have you spoken with the freedom fighters as I asked? Here's a well-worn log. Page after page, it is filled with a flowing script. Doubtless, Beeves had much practice honing his handwriting. As fascinating as they are varied. You have a knack for convincing others to bear their hearts to you. Could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts shall serve as a window into the struggle. So we must never forget, my friend. Never. Where is the last fucking guy then? Oh my god. Hiding in a corner. Oh, bugger, you were sent by the snake, weren't you? Heard 1 of 4 recruits don't live through the training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger, oh, bugger. What's wrong with that guy? I'm pretty sure if people didn't live through the training, no one would be talking about it. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, outsider. Not all appreciate the rigor which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials will be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say that their survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. Oh, wait. Can instantly move to ley lines drawn by you. Okay. Actually, I'd like to make that easier accessible. I would rather put ley lines on a shift 3 and then hit 3 to instantly warp to it if I have to. I'm a bad black mage. I forget ley lines the thing all the time, and I forget to hit the button. I forget to turn on ley lines like all the time. I am bad. Damn it all. Where could they have gone off to? Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and... Oh, shit. Wait. I thought I could... Oh, hold up. Can I abandon? Fuck! Can I go back? Shit! I thought I could abandon the quest. So I was gonna just abandon so I could reread... Fuck! Okay, let's read what the quest says. The swarthy resistance fighter is at wit's end. Search for his ward. That's it? Okay. I guess I get the TLDR then. Check event tab. Event tab? What is the event tab? Do you mean the journal? Is there separate? Hold on. Event duty. Event. In chat window. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it all. Where could they have gone off to? Pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. Have you seen a ward of the destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain fool had dropped it? I'd been him. I've had this morning. That much I'd be for certain. I've not left the reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. If you've got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of Fist earlier. It might be there. As for me, I will look around near the officer's pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, but I could just as easily buy another, but even so, please help me find it. Okay. That helps a lot, actually. Thank you. Alright. I'm kind of disappointed that you can't abandon the main story quest once you pick it up. Maybe you want to rewatch, like, a cool little cutscene, or, like a whatever. Ward of the Destroyer. So, is this like a trinket? A paper ward described with a prayer to the patron deity of Alamigo Ralgar. I suppose that's it then. I swear I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. Here you go. 7 hells, that's the one! My lucky ward! Your godsend, sister! Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessing of the monks. Then the Theodora came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard. And after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as do many of the others. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories in scripture, as my mother taught me. And with that, another task is complete. Cross, I hear you have been keeping rather busy. Oh, that she has, and we thank her for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Monargo, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castrum Velodina to General Alden personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours prepared to... Fuck. That would seem a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well. I will wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Creel and Ishtola who will remain here to support the Chichurgeons, but nevertheless we should go and ask them. It is a little annoying when players just stand inside the NPCs. However, it's all instanced, so they can't even see that they're doing it. So like, what am I gonna do? Blame them for something kind of outside their control? Feels bad, man. Yeah, yeet. Swim, swim, swim. And then I can use them out for the rest of the way. Knowing that you can just swim across the water, though, is kind of convenient. I kind of like that. I dropped into the water by mistake and realized, oh, you can enter the water, but like... Been to the peaks and back, have you? Glad to see you're in good health. Is Ultimus? Well, we're going to help with some stuff, but I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive, to attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it imperative that we offer our full support, as was the case with Ishgard. However, this is not a choice to be made lightly, no less on others' behalf. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight. For Alamigo, for my father, for Yida, and I'm in it for the end. The choice was made for us before we were long born, brother. When the Empire marched on Eorzea, they will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Baelsar and Von Darnus were but of the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am, of course, of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complication by the existence of Ibbot's Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this a foregone conclusion, given our actions thus far, but if you require renewed affirmation, then yes. I am still wholly committed to this cause, but ultimately it is the self-same cause I have served since I pledged to serve Master Louis Soir in the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Infilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with your Stola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Cross, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmont, the woman who slew Gaius Van Baelsard and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders, but to you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. I like that they give you a bunch of options now. You can say that this isn't really my fight, but I'll do what I must. If you can be you can be like, you know, bloodthirsty and be like, as long as there's a battle to be fought, I'll be there. We can carry on for those who've lost and those who we can yet save, and be like pragmatic. I'll fight. The Empire just poses too great of a risk, which is kind of my opinion. The logical kind of like, yeah, no. If you stand back, they're gonna consume everything. Maybe we could have sat back at a point and be like, well, they could still stop. They could be satisfied with what they got, but it's obvious that that's not the case anymore. Indeed, as you have doubtlessly seen during your time in the outlying villages, their so-called meritocracy is but a pretext to torture and enslave their lesser subjects. Such is the fate that awaits us all should their expansion continue unchecked. Take care, Stola, Creel. Do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lise, I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Monago will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Cross? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castrum Oriens would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Monago to wait a little bit longer. Wait, I said that I would do it, though. Does he just want to give me more time to think regardless? What exactly is going on? I said I'd do it. If I said I'd do it, I'll do it. It's not a big deal. Jump, 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 jump. Best make sure you got everything you need. We might not be coming back for a while. Grandfather stood with the army that faced the Guardians of Cottenow. This is dangerously close to becoming family tradition. So you'll be accompanying us then? Full glad I am to hear it. All set? Excellent. Let us be off. Alright. Here we go. Oh, Castrum Oriens. You can just teleport over. Actually, if I go through... Wow, this is really stingy of me. But if we go through and enter the same map instance, then it goes from 83 to 50. We save 33 gil. Big brain. Look, savings is savings, okay? Look. There's a lot of yellow quests here, though. Ah! Look, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm correct. Savings is savings. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivating young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in a large part to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we're able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained even as we speak. Good. Then I gather this Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to recapture Castrum Velodina. Capture Velodina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are to ever push east toward the capital. There is no profit in delay. There's only a matter of time before the Guardians learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances, to bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Velodina watched, assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. And the little frog, Yahoo! Mwah. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? How are ya? How are ya? If there's no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Tarapin? By all means. If that is all, let us be about it. Good. Excited for ball tomorrow. How are you? Ball? Ball? What ball? What's going on? But I'm glad you're excited. Whatever it is. Hell yeah, baby. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish that I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyways, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about the reconnaissance mission and see how you would like to proceed. I am also excited for balls! Oh, prom, my senior ball. Ah, nice, nice. Make sure you have fun. It's like the last big like dance event of your high school of your high school experience. You know, it's like it's special. So just have fun. Mwah. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so as long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond the East End, just north of Veladina. All downhill? Oh no! Wait, where's my Choco Choco? My Chocobo timer must have run out at some point. Alright. Now to make our way through while aggroing as few mobs as possible because they're getting in my way! Stop it! And, mwah, thank you for the head patch, frog. I'm not interested in fighting you right now, dude. Go away. Wee! Wait, I think I'm supposed to go to East End and then down? Ow! Can't go downhill if you start from the... Bruh. Why you gotta hit me? Why do you gotta hit me with the truth, man? With that real shit. Fuck, dude. I'm not ready for the... Wait. I think I tried going down that way before, though. I think I have to go down south this way. Cross angers the wildlife with his boyish charms. I think I do have to go down this way. Because I remember trying to go down the other way, and then I got, like, cucked at, like, a waterfall. Yeah, the middle is like a cliff and waterfall. Yeah, see? Yeah, I remember. Just took a second. Okay, I'm sorry. I do want to fight the grizzly bear, though. Look at the size of this thing! Look at the size of this thing! A level 70 world boss. Gonna avoid that. I don't think I can avoid you though! What? Killing Paw? What is that? Oh, it's a cleave. Bakuhatsu Explosion! God, I love Fire 4. Literally all my fucking Megumin Konosuba fantasies coming true right now. Actually fucking love Black Mage. It's like actually my favorite DPS class. Was that the S rank? No, it was blue. At least, I don't think it was an S-rank monster. I can go back, but, like... I'm pretty sure it was blue border, which makes it B-rank? Unless S-rank also looks blue for some reason? I doubt it. It's blue. Which I believe is B rank, right? Ozellum. Yeah. Even if it was an S rank, I wouldn't be able to participate at all. Tis unfortunate. Alrighty. What the fuck is that thing? Tracer Antlion. Oh, is that what an antlion looks like? Oh, that's awful. Oh, that thing's fucking massive. Oh, I hate it. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't like that one bit. Alright, before we go over there, it says that there's like some sort of establishment here. Oh my god. Which means that there's probably like a Chocobo Keep. Which means that I probably need to deal with it. Explosion! I love Fire 4. Fire 4 and Flare are my favorites. Literally just fucking Mega Man, dude. It's awesome. I love it. How do I get up there? Ah! Make the jump. Okay, there we go. It's an establishment, so there has to be like a Chocobo Keep or something here. I think. Yeah, it says settlement. Where's... Oh. Is it inside these walls? What? There's like nothing here. What do you mean this is a settlement? It's like nothing here. Flare gets a single target later? Ooh, neat. What do you mean this is a settlement? There's literally nothing here. I was expecting like a... I was expecting like an actual thing. Fire 3 and a Fire 4. Dude, the Fire 4 animation. You give birth to a small son. The light, it burns. Alright. Even should they be caught unaware of our plans, I would be surprised if their western defenses were not heavily fortified, given the presence of allied forces at the wall. Not appears out of the ordinary at a glance. This ought to be close enough. Now we'll settle in for a long watch. That being said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event that a passing patrol stumbles across us or worse. Oh, several cutscenes. Oh, wow, this is early.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
They knew about Ralga's Reach. This is Pippin Extreme, the second place where people got stuck the same way as Robot Savage. To be fair, the Raban Savage also didn't help in that everything was so fucking tanky.
It's no use.
And they flooded you with a
jamming our
bunch of enemies.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
I don't know how
Too
people
early
play
to
this
draw
game on
conclusions.
controller, man.
We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
I play on controller? How do you do it? You can only have like 8 buttons on a bar instead of like the normal 12. And they still only give you 3 bar sets.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
So she knew about the resistance location too.
You!
Control's got a unique setup for extended hotbars. You're gonna have to share that information with me because G7
Traitor!
has a laptop,
Kinslayer!
and one of the things he's struggling with is hotbar management because you can only see, you know, the amount of buttons that you can interact with are very limiting for controller. Because you have 8 on like the right trigger, 8 on the left trigger, but like that you still have to shift between like set 1, 2, and 3, and it gets very complicated looking.
You're no kin of mine!
Oh shit! They straight up killed him. Come on, Lise, go Super Saiyan. Go crazy. Go stupid.
Mavrid! Hells take you!
Wait. Golf cart Emperor's son is here?
Well, well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
But I'm gonna kill you anyways, because I'm fighting you. Why did it spin that much?
7 hells. It's him. It's Xenos.
Rotating just to get yeah, rotating just enough to get the proper sword out is great, but like Lisa's dead. We lied about her development. Oh no.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty.
These animations aren't half bad neither.
Lise, run!
Imagine having shields as a white mage.
Magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
Uh-oh.
How?
What?
Yashoda!
They killed the cat girl waifu! Holy shit!
Hold the line, Byrolga. Hold the line!
They did it. They had the balls to kill Y'shtola. I can't fucking believe it, dude. They actually killed her. Poor Xenos, he just wants someone worthy to fight, does he? So he's one of the bloodthirsty hero types. Dude, they fucking killed her! I actually didn't see this coming. I was like, there's no way Y'shtola dies. For a long time. Too many fucking waifu shrimps. Silent. Mwah. Welcome to the street. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a goody day. And now Kozak stops playing. The one-time crosses omniscience doesn't trigger. Yeah. Is the stream going good? Yeah, it's going goody. I'm enjoying myself. I mean, I get the feeling it's gonna be like the Sultana where they don't actually fucking kill her. She'll be hanging on by a thread somehow.
Alphino!
I
I can't imagine that she's actually dead. No, she's actually dead? Oh.
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions.
Well, that's
Are we under
unfortunate.
attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Uh-oh.
Confound it! If we lose the reach, this will all have been for naught.
When Xenos uses both hands, you ain't living. I can neither confirm nor deny this claim.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
Suck.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
God, that helmet looks so weird on Pippin.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
This'll be interesting. Why does Alphino get a unique obsidian carbuncle? Oh my god, can I target like specific fucking...
It's all over now!
Alright. Cleared up this, so I presume we move forwards? Heroes came from nowhere, started cutting people down left and right. Reinforcements should be on the way. Spread the word. We should keep moving. Why are they running at like weird angles like this? Oh, the Magitech! We need to get the Magitech out. Flare for the style points. Super unnecessary, I know, but I wanted to do it anyway. Fire 4! Explosion! And unfortunately, out of Fire 4. Oh, the Umbral Hearts remain. Ooh. That's actually really good to know.
For the glory of the flames!
Uh-oh. Well, unfortunately, he left the AoE range that I was trying to bank on. Oh, come on. Everything's dying before I cast my fire, please. Alright. God, Blizzard 4 looks great. You just drop a whole fucking boulder of ice on your enemies. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Alright, where are we going? Careful not to go to Astral too fast or you won't generate MP fast enough in Umbral. Yeah, true. That's why normally I, oh. That's why normally I look for, whatchamacallit? Sorry, the fighting and trying to manage my mana. You've got no mana! That's why you try to at least Thunder 2 or Thunder 1 in the mix somewhere. Because you want to make sure you're getting some, a little bit of extra time. What the fuck was that? Oh, it was Ruin.
What took you so long? Alpha, no, I need your help.
So is Alpha like? So wait, is the Obsidian Carbuncle like
My
a
lord,
pseudo,
the prisoners.
like a weird pseudo scholar, fairy? Is that what it is?
See your men, Pylus.
Oh fuck!
As you command, my lord.
You can use Fire 4 all the time. It's like your main DPS skill now. Only time you use Fire 1 is to refresh the fire duration. Oh, okay, all right. I see. That would make sense, actually.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
That kind of makes sense, actually. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
As one!
Be gone!
Oh god! Holy shit, my... Oh. There goes my health.
Give me something to remember.
Yeah.
Up, 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 up. Shit. Ah, fuck it out! Oh, fuck. Dude, ah! The black mage, stop making me move so fucking much! Motherfucker! Oh, fuck. I'm struggling. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Don't stop now.
Oh, come on! I shouldn't have been in range of that. Oh, dude, you can't dodge that shit. Fuck! I know you're meant to lose. I get that that's the point, but holy fuck.
Pathetic.
Is he talking to me or a sword? Zhao, is that you? Both?
7 hells.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay, there has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Why is he just leaving, though? It's not that
Why is
Raban's scared to fight him, I'm sure. He just realizes that there's more important things on hand. Like, they... Even in a fantasy world like this, where one man can have overwhelming strength like that, the army and numbers still matter. You still need to be able to maintain that shit. I think my pride might have taken a knock.
'Tis no ordinary foe could best the likes of you.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Why can't I swap to my white mage setup and join in? She blocked the she used a magical barrier to block an attack meant for Lise.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities I can do no more.
Apparently she survived. She got slashed by revolver golf samurai revolver golf ball golf Batman.
Master Kemp 2 would be better served.
If you're a
in the
healer,
Inferno.
Creel tells you to
Let us
stop
take him
gawping
there
and
without
help.
delay.
Ah. That's good.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise? Of course. I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
I actually really like the earrings that I'm wearing right now, which is from like the Alexandria raids. The Maiden earrings. Like they've got a surprising amazing amount of detail. You can see all like the gold little filigree and like stuff like that. Like I don't know why, I just really like it. You did well, Cross. You've saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. Stop gawping and help, bitch. I just lost a fight with a thick-ass man in his golf clubs. Fuck you. See to the wounded, Cross. If they live, help them. If not, move on. We came together the best we could, but at the end, there was just too many of them. Dude, this place is all fucked up. Even the fucking... Even the camp is all fucked up. So since Y'shtola only got a chest slash, she'll just scar? Mefred lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There's not I could do. The charm must have been important. Best take it to Conrad. Shit, dude. Yo, what the fuck is that? What is that wolf thing in the dis- Oh, that's awesome! I want like a black and purple or a black and red version of that. Is that Fenrir? Dude. Oh, it is Fenrir. Dude, it looks sick. Are they teaching this chocobo to fight? This looks like a merchant's chocobo. Do watch yourself around these chocobo. They're trained for combat. They're a bit more aggressive than your average bird. You can get it from the golden saucer. Yeah, for what, like 10 million MGP? I liked how this whole thing showed what kind of man Xenos is. He could have easily killed everyone instead of leaving. He didn't because, as he hinted earlier, that would just be boring for him. I don't know if it's 1 mil or like 200k. It's probably like a mil. I don't imagine that would be 200k. 200k is very achievable. 1 mil actually requires you to work for it. 1 mil? Yeah. It makes no sense. He brushed us aside as if we were nothing. Damn it, Alisei, this is serious. You need rest. You seem ready to burst into tears. I'd fetch you a handkerchief, but... You're worried about Y'shtola, aren't you? It's too early to make any sort of prognosis, but she's alive for now. If it wasn't for her, it'd be me lying there. I wish it was. Oh no, the survivor's guilt. Monago, Mefred, where are you? Well, about Mefred. Monago's alive. Because you can't kill catgirl waifus in this game, apparently. This is... He's dead, isn't he? My friend was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him on 920 bombs so that his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, and though that only made him worry more. You should know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him, not for the cause. Well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. Catgirl waifu's dying in my Final Fantasy game? That's exactly the kind of man who should be leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive, not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls? In the heat of battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Meffred will be sorely missed, aye. But because of his sacrifice, many now live on who otherwise would not. They need us now, more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him, is all. There's a turtle, a witch's chair, a corporator, Typhon, Fenrir, Emperador, the Nearpod. Ooh, I kind of want that Nearpod. I won't lie. Thunder 4. Our defeat was no near thing. It was total. A humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. We can't afford to dwell on our failure. As Alphino said, it is those who survive whom we must think of now. Rhalgar's reach is simply no longer safe. The Imperials might have withdrawn, but they could return here to finish what they began at any moment. We dare not remain here. And those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriens will need to be taken by Chocobo carriage. Agreed? 300k? 300k is doable. I'm like 70k, something like that. Good. I shall oversee the preparation for the carriages, and in the meantime, I'll have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. They left the potion area pretty intact then, huh? Forgive me, but it's imperative that I must prepare medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, you must seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take what you require. I'll not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but the process right now requires my undivided attention. Here's to hoping he's in a better place. Oh, no. Yeah, 300k is very doable. Miss, Marshal Tarpin said that you might have something for me. Here's a bunch of medical supplies, an assortment of potions and potables that may prove invaluable in keeping the wounded alive on their journey back. To all be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Ishto and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Creel. I'll walk alongside. They need protection in case the Garleans try anything. And hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be on one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work here to be done. I will see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. Then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrade's health allows. To Castrum Oriens. I've already earned around 80k since the event started. Zamb. Let us pray they arrive safely. Master Kemp, your concern for your own men's being is commendable, but I would urge you to consider your own. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact still remains that our forces are decimated. In this state, we'll not be mounting an assault on Castrum Validina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects. But first, we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I shall join you all at Castrum Oriens. Understood. We'll go and speak with General Alden. Fashion report time, I forgot. Fashion report. I do need to learn how to do that. Because apparently fashion report gives you like a bunch of points. Once a week. It's like 60k or something like that. Like if you do it well. So how long is the casino event? How long is the bonus event? Until the 20th? Oh, that's some time. It's not too bad. Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Oh, Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We've completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightway to Specula Imperatorus after quitting this place. It would seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives after having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away, but Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. He's just a fool! I think, I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castramorians, and we can discuss our path forward there. Alright. Creel is with Y'shtola. She still hasn't woken up, but Creel said that she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray that she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen. That Skulls commander cut down Mefrid. A single blow, and that was it. Everything he fought for, all of his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And you want to know the worst part? It wasn't the Garlean who did it. It was an Alamegan. God's help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. Oh, Lise.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Why does Alfredo suddenly sound like older?
Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
Alfredo suddenly sounds older for some reason.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of his general. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors. But they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nago.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. God help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
I have a feeling that you're about to tell us.
Well, to put it simply, we have one legatus overseeing two provinces a world apart. I say we divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on two fronts.
Ooh, we're about to go to Japantown. Let's go.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
I was wondering how we were going to get to the Doman side of the story, but I guess this is where it comes in, huh? This is where it comes in, then. You gods, the pain. Seemed like a good idea at the time. You said your piece, yes? Now please return to bed. You'll never recover if you carry on like this. I cannot deny that a part of me wants to stay and fight, but I know it'd be more use of you to you and the others. We've got a long road ahead, but it all begins with the first step. We'll rebuild. So we did fight, come as what we may. Sentiment notwithstanding, what other choice do we have? It goes without saying, but the Scions have not the strength to topple a provincial government here or anywhere else. And I am quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves, see what can be done. Lest you doubt what we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed upon these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea still yet lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but is no less important than the multitudes whom we have to free from Imperial oppression, whom we will free. Damage. Fuck. Damage. Give me more damage. Damage. Where men go as one, there's life. And where there's life, there's cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that. So do I. Before we can forge ties with our new friends in the east, we must find a way to reach them. Arthur is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister. Or rather, Tataru is. Before I discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I like to, if we could make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, Y'shtola cannot be left unattended. Then I should obviously remain. Very well. Issue addressed. You know, Alphino would have been quicker just to ask me, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose. Would you be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide support to Ehrenwald and the others? Yes, Alphino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then, sister. Cross, Lise, gather your things. We are for Ligma Lumensa. This will be interesting. Oh, there's a blue quest. Hold up. Hidden Truth. Aetherwind. Moment if you would. Alliances seem to fit to charge the Twin Adders with overseeing the occupying of Castromorians from the Interim. As an adventure, you want to reconnaissance mission. I just want my flight. So I just want the Aetherwind. I literally could care less about the side quest. Do my eyes deceive me? The Griffin's Bane across herself. Griffin's Bane. What? Who's calling me? The great hero who defeated. Oh, I forgot. Shitbarb was called the Griffin. Bring his plans of conquest to a shuddering halt. I can think of no other title that applies to your prowess. Pity no one else seems to think so. Serpent Marshal Brookstone has assisted assisted my investigation. Such an honor. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. I don't like how she's dark-skinned, but has dark-rimmed glasses. And has dark eyes, all at once. 2 out of 3, one of them should be bright, so something pops about the eyes. Like she's Twin Adders, right? Having like gold rim, or like, or yellow, or orange, would have fit the character very well. Even her hair is a dark tone. Yeah, her character setup is weird. Now let me appraise you of our current situation. Shortly after taking control of the castrum, a number of confidential documents left by the Garleans and prisoner records. Ooh. A large number were executed. Oh. Whereabouts unknown. We thought perhaps that they met with some ill fortune during their imprisonment or even escape. We couldn't find any other documents on what became of them. I feel like the NPCs are just hit on random by the character creator sometimes. Yeah, they probably smash random until they have one that they're somewhat satisfied with. And somebody thought that this one was a good idea. Be they living or deceased now, it's our duty to find them, not for our own records, but for their loved ones as well. Okay. So we're looking for missing peoples. I suppose. Can I talk to you? Oh, Alamegan prisoners captured 20 years ago. Yes, I remember when the Garleans gained a foothold here. They interned anyone and everyone. Striders, Anatha, it mattered not. Most were forced to serve in the military, dispatched to other lands, to which they never returned. If I'm not mistaken, the prisoners who remained were taken to smaller villages to the south. I cannot say what transpired there. The settlement was heavily guarded, and I fear the worst for them. Settlement to the south, that would have to be Bittermill. Blah, 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 blah. Is that settlement there? That's Castellum Corvi, which has nothing there for some reason. What's Mahjong again? I tried the Mahjong. I couldn't understand it. And even when I was following like the tooltips, like they don't explain to you the fucking rules of Mahjong. like, I get it, right? Ideally, the people who play the Mahjong are players that already understand what the fuck it is. That's a big-ass grizzly. You can't even click on this one. Wait. Oh no. What's happening? Oh, it's a fate. Okay, alright. I'm sold. She came out of nowhere. Wait, what do you mean came out of nowhere? Literally, it snuck up on you while your back was turned. You've got to help me. I think it's still out there. Help me in these bushes. He's right here. I'm DPSing him just fine though, so it's whatever. Ow! But I'm behind you. Oh, I guess he still got the snapshot. I couldn't get out of it in time. The dodges. Oh, the direct hit crit. Let's go. I might die. I might die. Whoop, up, 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 up. We got him. We got him. We got him. Oh. That was cool. I enjoyed that one. He's fucking massive, dude. And you have to fight that thick-ass mama on the bridge. That I like the feeling of it. It was cool. This place was supposed to be deserted. What are Garleans doing here? They cannot be allowed to leave. Get them! Oh, I'm guessing that they're not actually Garleans. They're probably the deserted soldiers pretending to be, Garleans. And that's how they got away for so long. Ah! Or not? Maybe? Goodness, that's smart. Perhaps I should have devoted myself to more combat training. The no amount of training would make me a match for even the renowned Griffin's Bane. That was a magnificent display. Garlean soldiers are certainly the last thing I expect to find in these abandoned and otherwise forgotten buildings. Managed to catch them unawares, but I'm quite certain that this investigation would have ended up poorly had you not arrived. Still, I find this quite curious. By all rights, the Garleans should be too busy contending with the resistance to waste time in a place like this. What are they doing here? I'm afraid our search for answers have only raised more questions. But to make any sense of this, we must search this place from top to bottom. After my heart returns to my chest. What the fuck is that emote? What is that emote? What the fuck is that? Okay. It's not Aether Current, but this is a blue quest. I want to get to Doman, but I'm curious. I'm sold. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm already out here, right? I feel that the battlefield is no place for a bookworm, But if the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let's begin your search. We're like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there's still some trace of the prisoners left here. Yeah, but it's been like 20 years. How are we gonna find trace of the prisoners? Locked door. Cloying stench of rotting debris. Some footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. Where's the next interact? Deserted house here. Much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. Curious and curiouser. That unlocks the Beast Tribe? Oh! It's good to have it, I guess. I'm still working on the Heavensward Beast Tribes. Cross, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses, and he seems unwell. Unwell? No, definitely not. Certainly not. We're quite fine, but what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes. Quite strange, quite strange. What? You've some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I'm a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Udders. Thank you very much. Now, who are you? What business do you have here? Me? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. Who are you? But who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much. Very much. What? You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Remember? Yes, there's something about this place. Something familiar. Quite familiar. Cross. This is only a hunch, mind you. But I suspect he's not from this place. Considering he's an Elysian, he's likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... Could he be one of the missing persons? It would explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. It's one of the prereqs for our Beast Tribe. Ah! Excuse me, sir? Would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it'll be a lot more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we might be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very, very much. Alright, let's return to Castrum Oriens. My browbeating commander will likely wish to meet you, and I suppose it can't be helped. This is interesting. As in, fucking weird. This is fucking crazy. But, alright, I'm here for it. Fuck it. He's not saying anything all of a sudden. If he really is one of the missing persons, this could be a defining moment of my career. Even Serpent Marshal Brookson is sure to take notice. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Molko, but if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this does warrant investigation. Until further notice, you shall stand under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Molko, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. And when he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows about Bittermill and the Garleans. Should not be long before we reach a resolution to all of this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. Alright. Well, this one's in town, so I can just teleport here, so I'm not worried about it. So we're gonna leave it off at that, because apparently it's like a Beast Tribe prereq, and not like a immediately important you need this to fly prereq. So let's just do it this way. Let's go to our retainer. Why is it that like every time I'm at a point in the game where I want to be able to see, it's like fucking nighttime, I swear to God. Alright. Venture report. A Crier's broadsword. Wow! It's fucking worthless, but thank you, Viracy. You're doing your best, at least. At least I can see that. Stuffed doll mill. A furnishing. Okay. I doubt anyone's looking to buy a stuffed doll mill, but... Oh, that's not what I meant. But we'll see now, won't we? What is the going price for stuffed doll mill? Worth selling. Not worth keeping, but worth selling enough, I suppose. Okay, what does determination do? That is kind of something that I want on my tank. That's not what I meant to press. It's good enough. Plaza. Whew. Alright. And that sword's too low of a level to break down and desynthesize and get anything real out of. So we're gonna turn that in instead. Oh wait, I have one more determination to fuse into a thing. Sure. Take this sword. Did you have English and Korea from childhood, or did you have to learn a second language? I learned English as my second language. I was born in Korea, in Seoul. I'm nationally Korean. Became an American citizen. Although currently I'm in Canada. So, yeah. How are we on the... still need more... No. I don't want to actually depart. Oh. Still need more mental. Alright. And what was Cecily's again? Tactical ability increase, mental ability increase. Yes. Sure. Actually need it for the upcoming thing, so this works out. Works out. Nodders. And now we take an airship ride to Ligma Lominsa. And this should be it. Nice and easy. I really like Gridania. It's nice and peaceful. Did you ever go back and do army stuff? I heard that was a thing from some Korean classmates. Normally, you do have to do that. Normally. Luckily, if you don't return to Korea and you officially get an American citizenship, you can do that in a way that makes you technically no longer legally a Korean citizen, and therefore they cannot conscript you into their army. So that's what happened to me. However, when I say Korea is a second world country posing as a first world country, I say that because if in my 18 to like early 20s, if I went to Korea and I stayed there too long, then even if I'm not a Korean citizen, they'll find an excuse and detain me and then forcibly conscript me anyway. Because they view it as a, well, you need to do this for your motherland situation, which is justifiable considering that they're technically still at war, but it's kind of a mess. The Korean military has always been kind of a fucky-wucky situation. So, yeah, I pretty much wasn't allowed to go to Korea during that part of my life. So yeah, if you manage to get a citizenship elsewhere, even if you maintain Korean citizenship and have a dual citizenship, a nation cannot conscript members of another nation. So that's the real benefit of getting a citizenship elsewhere. So yeah. So I'm fine. I never had to go to the army. I would not have done very well in the army if I'm gonna be honest, either. So it's for the best. It's for the best. The discipline is one thing, but I don't like military entities. You know? The fact that the world needs armies at all is a terrible thing. I spoke with Urianger and Thancred on the way. To say that they were surprised by our stratagem would be somewhat of an understatement, but they did not refute the logic. Philbrind was always Stola's domain. I haven't spent much time here, to be honest. Tataru should be here at any moment now with our ship captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Merwib lending us one of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right in as much that we'll be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it's simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves, to say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway across the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us only one option, and to speak of the devil... Sorry to keep you waiting. Might I present to you Captain Carvalane of the Kraken Arms? Oh, this fucker. He appears in culinary missions. In the 50 to 60 culinary missions. And also, we have to talk to him in the Astrologian missions. He appears here and there. He's a side character of some report. The Kraken Arms! Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates! Greetings and salutations, scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with the proposed arrangements. Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister in her outburst. Should then ever want to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as very well-respected personages would attend to, from the officers of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. He's gonna smirk. Ah, but where was I? Yes, of course, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing a passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from gods-fearing merchants out in the high seas. Whatever privateering the Krakenar may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keepers of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause, and negligible profits. Well, I, for one, think that the captain has a point. The 5 seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor, unfortunate soul has to come to grief out there on the waves. Why then, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragic tale how the heir to House Durandar vanished at sea. Wait. Are we blackmailing him? Even now, 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still yet lives, and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Oh, we're blackmailing him. Tataru's grin. Okay. I will admit, Tataru's winning me over a little bit. Actual blackmail. Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that would befall us should we act without due consideration. But so as long as you're able to prepare to abide by the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can only take you as far as Kugane and Hingashi. Same here, yes. We require time to procure sufficient provisions to make ready for departure, so I humbly suggest you do the same. What can you do? Where's Tataru? The poor little boy had only seen 14 summers when he left Ishgard. Could you imagine what it must have felt like to finally be free to explore the world unbeholden to all the stuffy traditions of the Holy Seas candy? Such a shame that he never returned home. Without him, Count de Durandare must look elsewhere for the successor, and the good Lord Janacard is one step closer to being the next in line. Oh, he's the Machinist brother! He's the gunsmith class's brother. Oh shit! I'm not sure what just happened. I could have sworn he was about to turn on us, but then he changed his mind? Blackmail? This is a dangerous game the two of them are playing. What guarantee do we have that Carveling won't just throw us overboard? Suddenly, all those hours past cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Night seem rather better spent, do they not? He fakes his disappearance to live free. Yeah, understandably. That said, I intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Carveling squirm. Tataru is obviously the final boss, right? Tataru will obviously be the final boss to Endwalker. Obviously, Nodders. That's what's going on right now, right? Alright, skill speed. Do any of the tanks need skill speed? I guess I'll put it on the Dragoon, if I even can. I don't think even has any slots for it. Sure, I'll put on the Dragoon, why not? Better than nothing, I guess. Never trust the small sassy children. Oh my god. And the rest of it I'll put away. More piety. Because obviously I need more piety. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will secure the necessary supplies. Alize, I should be grateful if you'd use the time to brief Urianger on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of the emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak to him. Then what of Cross and Lys? Can you... How do you fuse materia? How do you upgrade your materia? I know somebody mentioned that I could do it, but I could never figure it out. Because I've seen someone with, like, infusions of, like, 24, like, of, like, crit rate. And so on. How does it work? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll, speak with our Dome and allies. Feel we know too little of the homeland, and any information that they can provide would be most welcome. We've agreed to our respective tasks. We will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Cross. It'd be nice, too, if we could go, and get, like, one or two of them to come with us, too. Oh, I also realized, because we have, like, an overhang above us, the raindrops only land on the part where the overhang doesn't cover. I like that. I like that. You can't see the raindrops past a certain distance inwards. I like that. And White Stray. How you doing, cutie? A Final Fantasy story, you're juiced up with crystals, a great worm's eye, and elite training, also Final Fantasy 14's. Oh no, those random goons are gonna kill you. Not wrong. To be fair, most dungeons I've been through, The most dangerous things are the mobs. Cause you want to group up like 5 to 12 mobs at once. And action economy is more terrifying than a singular boss. Well, here we are. We need to talk to lots of people, so we should split up. I'll ask around at the high suspenders, you take the rising stones, and I'll meet you here after. Got it? Low key, that do be true. That do be kind of true. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. You are truly planning to travel to Doma? I do not want to say. Forgive me, but I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land nestled on the eastern coast of Arthad. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived proud and free until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and fish, but travel was soon restricted now that the river belongs to none. If Doma knows peace in our time, I would like to see it with my own eyes. Perhaps partake of these hot springs that Homie tells me of as well. The warriors of edginess threaten me? Yes. It gets crazy. A warrior of light redacted still gets redacted and has to redact it by redacting it. Greetings, Cross. What brings you to the Tolzai? What? You are here for Doma? Heavens, you scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years, we have suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed that the time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banners we gathered, and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived in the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Tatarus entrusted me the remainder of the responsibilities in our absence. Should you require aught, pray do not hesitate to ask. I'm coming up with Stormblood, and I still think it's going to be like every Asian-themed expansion ever, where you go there, do stuff not completely relevant to the main story, then leave and realize it was the fan service expansion. What is it, my friend? You look like there is something that you have to ask. Then that you go join Yugiri and go to fight fills me with such joy. Ah, forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nage clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within the Doma castle even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's watch and a host of men in Magitech. And Izzy, mwah, cute fuck, adorable little shit, little bitch, mwah, 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 just fuck, you remember? Little cute fucker, little bitch boy, little shit boy, mwah. And I love you, bitch. Mwah. And I hope you're having an amazing Friday. Mwah. How you doing? How you doing, baby? Welcome home. To think that one was once the shining symbol of our heritage, and the dear seat of Lord Kayan has become den for Garlean dogs. Naught would bring me greater joy than to join you on your journey. However, Lady Yugiri made it clear we are to remain here, and to safeguard the community that we have built. I see. Naruhodo. Yeah, to be fair, you also gave the eye back, yes. Harass Velgar has both his eyes. It would be weird if you still held on to the eyes and then still lost to what's his face? To fucking golf club frat boy. That's what I'm gonna call him. Juicy golf club frat boy. That's what he is now. It's new canon, alright? Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Ishgardians, but anyway. Do you know they eat with sticks? It was not that hard, actually, or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding it all wrong. And then I spoke to younger Domans, and they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all loads of stupid... But what if Xenos had 2 dragon eyes? Oh no. Wow, what you learned sounds like a lot more useful. Unless somebody invites us for dinner. Of course, I hope they do. Actually... maybe I should be getting the Dragoon gear. Hold up. Where's item comparison? Yeah. Okay. Retrieve materials. Yep. To be fair, my Dragoon has no fucking gear. So I should have been picking up Dragoon gear the whole fucking time. This is unfortunate. Glamour plate. Where's my Dragoon stuff? Where's my Dragoon stuff? Ah, here it is. Gear set list. Link to glamour plate. What? Gear set? Okay. And then, meld. Skill speed. Oh, fuck, its skill speed's maxed. Alright, we'll put that away for now. Alright, pick up Dragoon stuff. Okay, sure. Not that I plan on leveling Dragoon further for now, but I might at some point, you know? Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. Right, no point waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Ligma Lumensa. Alphinaud said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Alright. I have 3.7 mil. I should just be better at just spending my fucking Mora. Mora? Gil. Fuck. God, you know I'm a Genshin player. What a Genshin gamer moment. Calling Gil Mora. Thanks for the head pet, Susie. Mwah. An army marches on its stomach. Tatar took that lesson to heart. In times like this, I'm glad we've got Tatar to take care of business. A surfeit of sumptuous foods, wonderful sundries, plenty of clean undergarment. Yes, I do believe we have everything we need for a lengthy voyage. The Genshin brain rot. Yeah, exactly. You're returned, Cross. Trust you learned much from our Dome and friends in Revenant's Toll. And I am eager to hear it all, though I believe that can wait until you have left port. We will have enough time to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations, and assuming you've completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. All set, lass. I'll see you to the ship if so. Yep. It's called the Misery. What a fucking cursed name to name your ship. The Misery. Yeah, sure, you'll bring misery to your enemies, but to say I live on misery or I live in misery is miserable.
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Urianger?
Urianger? Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
The fuck?
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Motherfucker speaking tongues, yeah?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
Oh, a parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
A whoa? Ooh. Oh, shit!
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Can we get that? But like in different colors? I want that. I will pick up red mage just for that.
Your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier.
Sadly, no.
Which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Why Xenos all of a sudden? What's sun suddenly rising in game? The fucking shadow effects from the clothes onto my body. Yo. It's really good for a game that's been around for like 10 plus years. I really appreciate the details. And even if it's low poly, the texturing of the cloth and shit, it's like nice. I like it. Yeah, I'm super excited for the graphical upgrade. Legit, I will play through this game on New Game Plus. Yes, even Realm Reborn, just to see how they update all the graphical stuff. That's how interested I am in the graphical update. I've actually never experienced the Ligma storyline, so that'll be fun.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
What's wrong with being above deck? I mean, I'm more than happy to go down, but what's wrong with being above deck? Oh, it has the same VA as Xenos. I see. Yo, dude. This is spacious and quality for well, he was a noble son. I guess despite being a pirate, he still has a taste for the finer things, I'm sure. Oh.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Just got on the ship and it's already going bad. Good start? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Dude, look at this. Look at the staff shining in the light. I love it when you're in a somewhat dark place, but it's lit up. Because then you can see, like, the glint of the crimson, the metallic red, on the black onyx. And the red lights up with fire and the black freezes. Oh, I love this staff. It's so good. It's so perfect for Black Mage, but the weapon style really doesn't feel like it works for anything else. Oh, geez. Somebody else is watching through the cutscene. Like, look at this thing. Fire and ice. This is literally a Black Mage weapon. Black Mage style. Black Mage drip, dude. I only wish that my dress could be red instead of purple. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Not diable? No, it's not diable. Well, why not fire up the ceruleum engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion, based on knowledge that you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, than things that the lads saw. Things. I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example? Sea-wolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things that he referred to are the names of the souls of deceased women that lose sailors to their deaths. Preposterous! Yes, indeed. This is neither sea nor the weather. If this is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is entirely a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plundering passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one course: to let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatever we find there. Is Alphino afraid of ghosts? That's kind of cute. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I'm beginning to like you, girl. I assure you, the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it vessel or an island or something else, Lise and I will remain with the ship to defend in case of attack, but Cross, I believe you would be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our trouble. I love how black magey my dress is. Like, I just wish I could change the color. Then it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it ever reeled us in. Dungeon time. Dongan time. Siren Song C. Ooh, baby. Oh my. Oh my. Alright. So. Oh, Astrologian's only level 60. I thought it was 61. See, the easy thing is, Qs. Qs don't exist for healers. I can just play. This was pretty simple. It's not heal or tank heavy. Nice. That's always good. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. The fuck is that thing? Looks like we've got a paladin, me a white mage, a shinobi and a dancer. All right. I do believe I've got them all with dots on them. Yep. Also, look, NPCs in dungeons. Yeah, that's really cool. I assume that they don't really contribute that much, but... It's nice that it's... It makes sense that it's here. Island Deadhead, brace for impact. Oh, wait, are we crashing into the... Oh, we run aground! That actually knocked us about. We've arrived on a destination. Let us greet our hosts, Cross. Oh, I assume this is like a ramming head. Yo, I like this dungeon. It's like a mass of like wrecked ships and like, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's a nightmare. This pole is yikes, or it used to be, I guess. What? I made it through. I didn't mean to holy, but you know, here it is. I cast rock. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my AoE keeps dropping because I'm dumb. My issue is always, is that a giant frog? I'm never good at maintaining the dot. I'm always awful at it. Ooh. That's a 260 hat. Wow, that's not bad. I'm hoping nobody wants that, because I could put that on my Dragoon once I give it a level. I stepped in the AoE. Maybe I should have dropped that sooner, but I wanted to keep Asylum if possible. Should have just used it. Should have just used it sooner. I wasted all my lilies. Because I got greedy. Alright. Oh. Ninja's got some cool skills? Yeah, I'm noticing. Okay, I'm no longer gonna stun, so we gotta finish these. Rock! Rock! God, I love how White Mage literally just fucking throws rocks at people. It's fucking great. The Governor. Oh. Arnie, is that you? The Governator. What the fuck was that he did? The 90 skills, 2 different Chidoris? Yo. whoa. That wasn't that bad. Kind of scary, but not bad. Okay. Just greed everything. Maybe we'll get lucky. Get a couple of things. Woo! Oh, okay. Are we not? Alright. I couldn't get the warden inside the AoE. It's fine. We'll get it now. It's okay. Yeah, Tank doesn't need healing. He'll live. He'll live. He'll live. Okay, maybe he won't live. Just give him one heal to be safe. Save the rest of the lilies. Look, he's got one hit point. He'll live. He'll be fine. Why am I such a toxic healer? I mean, the truth is, you really don't need everyone to be like full up, but even so. Ooh, greed. Greed. Let's refresh that, shall we? Alright. Stun until stuns work no more. Give him a regen though. Oh! Nope! Oh, I got interrupted! Ah, fuck! I fucked that. I fucked that! I fucked that. That wasn't me. No. That was me. Famous last words. Look. At least I'll admit it when I'm the one at fault. All right. That was me. I got too greedy. That was on me. Yeah. Look, I admitted it. Okay. I'm not denying my wrongdoing. All right. At least I'm having the decency to apologize immediately. Right? Because I fucked it up. I did. Why lie about it? I fucked it. I got too greedy about killing it faster. I thought we could make it. I was wrong. I think our tank blew all of his mitigation because his health dropped a little bit too fast. Save stuns for the coats because it can do a seduce attack. Oh shit. I see. Naruhodo. Our dancer's falling pretty far behind though. Fleshless captive. I don't think I'm gonna stun that in time. Oh, maybe I can't. No, I don't think he stuns. Yeah, he didn't get stunned. He just went to the following one real fast. And it should not be up to the healer to stun interrupt anything. I have a fucking 2.5 second cast time for my stun, and then there's a delay whether it even stuns or not. Literally, both the ninja and the tank has a fucking interrupt. Neither of them did it either. It should definitely not be up to the healer for that. What the fuck is that thing? Oh shit. Oh, why does Ninja not have it? Did they literally start it without the healer? I should just stay out of there and let them die. I fucking teach them a fucking lesson. Forced March. What is Forced March? You can't do that? No, I'm not gonna do that. Not after I fucked up a mechanic earlier. What the fuck was that? Virgin Tear? Whoop, whoop, whoop. What the fuck is this? Ah, that is literally the fucking worst. Ugh. Uh-oh. Fucking hate this bitch. I've decided. Force March is actually the worst mechanic. Killer. I don't like Forced March. I dislike it heavily. All right. Oh my god, that's not even a real cat. That's not even a real bun boy. That's a cat boy with bunny ears. I thought I was being paired with a Viera, but I see that our tank was inferior product after all. I'm just saying, bunny boys are superior to cat boys. That's all I'm saying. Sus. This will make a good pirate base now the monsters have been cleared out. We just gave them a really nice pirate base. Nice little outpost to build up on.
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
Alpha knows just like me, for real, for real. Alpha knows just like me, for real, man. It was really cool to have an open, like, dungeon out on open water, though. I actually really enjoyed that. That was really neat. Yeah, forced march, fun mechanic. I like it. I hate it. It's the worst. Especially since she's an enemy that drops like a bunch of AoEs and he forces you to run into them. Yeah, I hate that. It's like actually awful. I like it thematically. It's a very fun, like, mechanical thing, but fuck, I hate being held at gunpoint against my will, told walk. I don't like it.
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma.
Welcome to Japantown.
All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
She literally tells you where you get forced march in the cast bar. Does it? Is it based off where you're facing or where they're facing, or is it like your proximity to their position? That's like actually a very important thing that I have to ask. It uses your directions. Okay. If it uses my directions, that can be managed. That's not the worst thing in the world. I wish it would auto item compare when I like hover over it. Oh, it is better than my current necklace. Not by an insane amount, mind you, but actually no, it's by a pretty significant portion. What am I saying? Oh, I don't like the appearance of the choker one bit. Oh wait, I need to remove the wristbands from that glamour. Oh no, it takes wristband, which is fine. Which means that now that that's updated, I need to update that and. What the? Huh? Oh, my astrologian isn't technically high enough level for it yet. Put it back on the astrologian for now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And what else was there? Earrings of healing? My earrings are 270 on the other hand, so we can break the earrings apart. And, if it says backward march, you will turn 180. Good to know. How's my bard? I mean, it's kind of a minor upgrade, but it do be an upgrade. An upgrade's an upgrade, I suppose. We can desynthesize that. There's also debuff forced march, where there's just an arrow showing you what direction you're going to go. Oh, so then that makes you improvise, adapt, overcome. A Dodos. I think that one was a dungeon one, so I wanna. Oh, ooh, yo, that's kind of drippy. I would need to dye that, but that's kind of drippy. I won't lie. I'm still gonna glamour over it, but that's not bad. It's a pretty drippy coat. I won't lie. And maiming is still for Lancer. Slaying is also for Lancer. Slaying is also for Lancer. So we just need to get our Lancer up like 1 level, and then we can equip some new stuff on him. I say Lancer, but Dragoon, same difference. Congratulations! You now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hinigashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. And I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Ooh. Upgrade. Alright. I can't put any more direct hit on that. I guess we'll put it on the rod. Whatever. Damage is damage. Might as well use it. And then, sure, we'll shove... No, we can't even shove directed on that. Shove it on this. Strange. Is it just me, or is the ground swaying? Oh, she got too used to her sea legs. Thanks for, saving us from certain death at the hands of Lorelei and whatnot. We'll not soon forget it. Myriad delights await you, should you elect to explore and experience, assuming you're sufficiently open-minded, that is. I, alas, cannot afford to linger. It's very colorful, is it not? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Yeah, honestly, this port town is very pretty. It makes me think of if Liwa happened to be fucking Japanese themed instead of China themed. That's kind of what makes me what this makes me think of. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would like to remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Inazuma ripped out the city, by the way. Oh, I can understand that sentiment. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Oh, Inazuma ripped off this city. Captain Carvalane, I realize you pledged to only take us as far to Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested in how you would go about reaching Arthur were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you're in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. It is like that Yugiri and Gotetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reasons we were. They must have found a way to Arthur, assuming that they are not still in the city. Here we seek passage. Mayhap we first seek our friends. Dog barking. What dog doing? Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty, lest you forget. And I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Cobbling, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, they say that Shiokaze Hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was an ever fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? Ah, but of course. Surely you do not think I traveled halfway across the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain. And may the navigator watch over and keep you. Crossing, climbing that. I'm not much of a platformer enjoyer. I'm sure that I could manage given enough time, but I'll just get annoyed. Right then, to the hostelry. After you. We gotta attune to the big 8th right now. New city, yo. How do I hide the chat? Here, I'll minimize it because I'm in a cutscene.
By the 12.
How do I hide it once it pops up?
I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this. We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Worried about the cultural differences.
1,000 pardons, my lady. The signs of the seventh dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
What the fuck? Why is there a gaijin looking ass motherfucker here? And how did he recognize us on sight?
And you are?
Sus. He is sus. That's what he is.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Fucking Lala. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I must take a very angry fox boy pee. I'll be back. Okay. I also had to leg it a little bit. Lolorito Lalafell fucking making me angry. Ah, I'm back. If Cross tried to parkour up this tower, he'd get to a safe and open spot, and then probably just walk off and fall. Yeah, that's gonna be the problem. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kagane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
Would not surprise me.
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing.
Also,
might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Yeah, that's a very good question. Outside of him giving us a ride.
There's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kagane is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
So therefore, we must turn ourselves into one of Lolorito's spies, so that at least all of our spied words are going to a man that we know, even if we can't trust. Yes, thank you.
Something to
How
that
worthless.
effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Alrighty. I don't trust him one bit, neither should you. I dare say Alpha knows about his match. So there are Imperial spies everywhere. Great, just great. Forgive me, the mere mention of the East Aldernaut Trading Company is enough to... I'm fine. Truly, you need not worry. And you must be Crossfox Populi, Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, stealer of pants, if some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. Wait, stealer of pants? What? I knew it. And might I say, what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, my lady. I know that you and I are going to get along famously. I hope not. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make good effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you'd be so good as to follow me. Oh, let's not forget. Where's the crystal? Here it is. Oh. Ethernet shard technology looks a little different here. Definitely a little different. Nodders. Ba 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 ba. Okay, inventory doesn't need repair, then no worries. Kugana leaves. Alright. Let's attune to this, and let's make this our free teleport point. And then I'm gonna go to town, take care of, my, whatchamacallit? The Bababui? My squadron, and then I'm gonna come back. Oh, my ventures too. Yeah. Nodders. Almost forgot. What do you think of Inazu? I mean, Kugane. Very pretty so far. And Aura from the Far East. Ah, she's a cutie. Sure. If they look good, I will recruit them. Male or female? Lalafell, dismiss. Dismiss. Lalafell, dismissed. How dare you? Alright. A Lalafell, spits on floor, dismissed. Alrighty. Denying a Lalafell a well-paying job. Exactly. Exactly. As God intended. Exactly. Oh, I need to put my cloak away in, God damn it. How close is Dragoon to another level? I need to run my Dragoon through some content. Just so that I can upgrade his gear. Fucking stop standing in it, you dumb bitch. Venture report. Enchanted copper ink? Copper ink. Worthless. Just fucking sell it normally. Aurum Regis ink. What the fuck? Really? Why? Sure, I guess. Griffin leather, on the other hand, we should just sell. Or a copper nickel nugget. Gargana leather? Alright. One of those you must be this tall high to ride amusement park signs and put it for the squadron recruitment post? Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. No, we'll turn in the gloves. I also need to buy some ventures. Turn in the gloves, buy some ventures. And then we can put the coat away. I really should make a habit of going to retainers before my squadron, but like it's already like out here. And I also really hate the like the inconsistency. Like when you teleport into the Aetheryte, the location is different from when you teleport into the it's different when you teleport in, return, and or use the Aethernet in between. Like, it lacks it lacks consistency for some fucking reason, and I don't know why. I don't get it, but it is what it is, I suppose. Alright. I've got enough ventures for a while. The random spots, it's better than people being teleported to one exact spot. Is it really? Having a Lalafell tank on the battlefield, I wouldn't feel safe. What are they going to shield me from? Getting my ankles chopped off? Exactly. Like, I don't want to be the guy that says, like, oh, you should race lock classes. I definitely don't want that. However, I feel like Lalafell should be a joke race. Like Blue Mage should be a joke class. They shouldn't really have any real standing in anything. I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. Like, I think they can perfectly work fine in all other realms, except, even as a physical damage dealer. Even as a phys damage dealer, I could accept them. Not as tanks. Just not as tanks. And Yumi, oh, mwah, I'm sorry to hear that your calves are crapping. Even the Aetherite looks different here. Oh, shit. Yeah, it does. It's got, like... Ooh, it's pretty. What is that I smell from yonder tea house? Could it be? Yes, it's possibly the scent of whispered secrets waiting to be overheard. I note that a would-be host is elected to dress in the local fashion. I do not like the cut of that man's jib. Not one bit. We couldn't play as Lalas and we couldn't have a complete circle of player stereotypes? Yes. Seriously, an Elder here and has more arm strength than a tiny Lalafell in the prime? Exactly. And Izzy. Adorable little fuck. Welcome back. Mwah, cute bitch. Hope you got a good shower. Hope you got some goody food. Mwah, and hope you have a good night's fucking rest, you adorable little fucker. Little bitch boy, little shit boy. Just fucking remember. Mwah. I love you, bitch. Mwah. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You're not standing in Tenkonto. Loosely translated, it means spire of drifting souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes this reference to the Aetherite, which is over yonder. The design is markedly different from those of Sharlians, yet I trust that their functions are identical. A diplomat and a scholar. Will wonders never cease? Far Eastern Aetherite technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Oni Shishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you'll find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. Attune, if you'd like. Beautiful as it might be, we cannot spend all day staring at Aetherite. Come, come, let us move along. The markets are next. This person's name is Marmot? Like the robot? Is she RPing as an android? I see somebody doing a little bit of craft in here. Is that a chainsaw? Why is that a chainsaw? Why is that a chainsaw? Excuse me? Okay. And carpentry is fine, but why is it a chainsaw? And Tyler, mwah, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Can I just say this bridge is fucking steep as hell? There's no way that they'd take any cargo over this thing. This part specifically, there's like enough of a gap that it would be killer on wheels, but it needs to be steep like this to let boats pass underneath. So this itself is not that strange. It is pretty steep. but I can still see carts going over it just fine. It'll just be kind of rough on the animals. Normal saws are just motorless chainsaws? I hate this. Be still, my heart. Well, I would expect no less of a bustling port. No sign of Gotetsu Yugiri here. Not that I expected to stumble across him just like that, but would have been nice. Just look at all these garish designs. Not fond of subtlety, are they? Is that a theater over there? Good, just ordered my gaming laptop, so I haven't had a good PC for like 10 years. Ayy, nice. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane Dori. Kugane, as you are doubtlessly aware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So this prosperous port, where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Hancock of the East Aldenar Trading Company. You with clients today? Why, if it isn't Master Caton! Please allow me to introduce you my esteemed guests, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Koganadori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Caton of the Hakuchi clan. It is my honor to serve as the overseer of these markets. As we have received many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currency. Rest assured, your Eorzean Guild are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Oh my god, you're right. He does look... Yes! Helsing Alucard. That is exactly the same essence I get. Arms, armor, foodstuff, potables. Here you will find all of them and more. Who are you? Ma, you have a sorry look about you. Go now. No business here. Nothing cheap enough to sell to the likes of you. Wow, bitch. What are you even selling? Bitch. Don't think I haven't memorized a single detail of that street. There's at least a half a dozen shops that will soon be enjoying my custom. The district up ahead has a different air about it. We're actually quite far from the docks now, aren't we? This place is much bigger than I thought. Where to next, I wonder? If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Aegean Guy, the district in which Aegean or foreigners are permitted to reside. Housing? Would this also be where the foreign emissaries are found, including that of certain empires? Precisely. So you see, it is not that unusual to cross paths with one of our Gallian cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Seikisei Gumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though, to be fair, this is not common. More than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Well, cut down right then and there! You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay his hands on upon as a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Seikisei Gumi. The samurai cut him in half with but a single stroke. I don't even want to think about that. So, as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or with yourselves in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. Alliance rates are scary. He's laughing way too much about Teleji. Oh, how I amuse myself, but we must carry on, or I have yet to show you the Garlean Consulate. What is this deal? Thavarinen. Thavarinen Consulate? Yes, this is a Thavnarian Consulate. No, you may not enter without official business. Thavarian? They look like mages. Also, we're very close to a place called the Ruby Bazaar. I'm gonna go over there in a tune and come back. It's further east of Hingashi? Feels good to see a fellow yours. Ah, I see. The Ruby Bazaar is the fucking... See, he looks like a brass blade. Yeah. The Ruby Bazaar is probably, the building name for the, for Hancock's fucking place. So that building's full of Garleans. Compared to the Hingan architecture, this seems drab and uninspired. Mayhap I've simply had my fill of Garlean aesthetics, as such as they were. Some might call it wise to loiter outside the gates of the hostile Empire's consulate. Danger, excitement, intrigue, oh my. It's an ugly-ass building. That's close enough, savage! Oh, well, okay, fuck you too, I guess. Wait, that's a nice battle axe, though, hold up. Yeah, that's a pretty nice battle axe, though, I won't fucking lie. Pretty nice axe. You technically pass through it to get through Siren Song. This, as you might have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate, their uniforms are not different from those you have seen in the West. Were you spread far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, inspired by local designs, all of which goes to show that even a massive empire seek to rule of all creations is not without its artisans. Oh wait, I shouldn't have taken the slaying bracelet. Cause, oh. Cause, I think this is worse than... Yeah, okay, I'll desynthesize it, whatever. Frifane. Should have taken the critical hit instead. There's oh so much I could speak of, the soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district, but you are doubtlessly still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire then to the company offices. If I get Elden Ring for PC, I'll at least be giving myself levels because I'm not going through the grind again. I don't care about PvP. Yeah, fair, fair. There's no denying that this place was built for an Ul'dan. Even though this feels just as out of place as the Garlean Consulate, it's a lot more comforting. I dare say we could travel to Merecido, the New World, and find a man like Hancock waiting for us. New World? Ah, the unmistakable scent of wealth and power. At long last, we arrive at our destination, and might I present to you our humble offices. We have much to discuss, so let us refrain from further prattle. Come, come, right this way.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Just know that Lolorito is the only one that listens in.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
Wait, he's trying to fund the Doman Liberation? Oh, well, I guess if he does succeed,
I will not
you
bother
get like
to
a
offer
bunch
denial.
of good trade rights.
You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Aori Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
So he is a Rogadan, not a Hyor with a Rogadan body. They do refer to him specifically as a Rogadan.
Are you sure?
Despite him having a very Hyor face.
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map. We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Confederacy?
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy.
Yeah, because the Empire can just fly over a distance like that. Still a considerable distance, but knowing the Empire, that much isn't the problem to them.
The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire.
Oh no, I can see the politics begin to form here.
Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe. prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
So, cross the Ruby Sea, pay the Ruby Tithe, and get hit by the Empire. Or cross the Ruby Sea, refuse to pay the tithe, and get hit by the Confederacy, and still chance that the Empire will still... All of that is awful. And certified tsundere, yahoo! Mwah. Just finished the Lancer quest, currently on Walking Dragoon. Nice.
No wonder they struggled.
Forgot
to
how
secure
tragic
passage
the end
to
of the
Dover.
Lancer quests are. I was happy
Captain would
to
risk such a journey given the
see what happened to that
circumstances.
man. I feel like he got what he fucking deserved, you know? At least, but that's just
I'm
me.
told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Whatever he says, I don't fully trust it, but... oh, this place takes me back. It reminds me of the workshop of an old Don lapidary I once served. He was not exaggerating when he spoke of the war's efficacy. Whoever wove them did with consummate skill. I'm not sure how I imagined our time in the Far East unfolding, but definitely didn't involve Uldans, especially not these Uldans. Still, whatever works, right? Though I'm reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lorito's debt. We must avail ourselves what means are available. All Amican spies place their faith, allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. Sure, he did some bad stuff, but it was mostly his friends doing, in my opinion. Maybe, I still feel like he developed too much into a bad guy in the end for me to feel any sorry for him. It's not like I don't understand his emotions. It's not like I don't understand. I still couldn't feel. I sympathized, but I still couldn't feel bad for him. You know. I must confess, I'm also an avid collector of all things Far Eastern. See for yourself, I insist. Another question mark. Ooh, what's this? What's this? It would seem inefficient for all of us to venture out together in search for information on Yuri Gotetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. We need to cast our net wider, split up, and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. Though if we're to coordinate our efforts respectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed, Tataru would be best suited for the task of organizing supplies and procuring new ones. And while she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals that Hancock identified. Alize and I will take those in the southern districts of the city, and you two can take them to those in the north. In anticipation of such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gotetsu during our journey. Wow. You still warned me you're a bit of an artist, but these are great. They'll definitely come in handy. Yeah, these are really good. Holy shit. That has to be like concept art. So looks like it's you and me, Cross. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. That has to have been concept art. That looks really good, actually. I'm very impressed. Alvino's sketches are... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see it for yourself. What I want to know is, has Alphino ever used his imagination? It looks more like them than they do. Honestly, he could make a living doing this. Oh, sorry, no time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karko at the Onsen? That was it. I actually want to see him, I unironically would love to see him, like for the meme, draw them like one of his fucking Eorzean girls, one of his Charlian girls. It would be fucking hilarious. Looks like... Oh, can we cross the bridge this way? I don't think so. Well, maybe we can. Let's see. Dude, this place is pretty. I only wish the water didn't look kind of fucky. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but something about it strikes me as kind of fucky looky. I think we're only missing the Rakaza district here. And then we'll have all the Aethernet shards. I Dream of Shirogane? It's a blue quest, level 61. Frantically trying to get your attention. Should I bother with this blue quest? I feel like we can just... That's a big axe. Yo, that's a pretty nice looking axe too. Shirogane is the housing district? Oh yeah, not super important then. It's a big fucking axe. Oh, there's one more. I'm surprised that there's no marketplace. Good gravy. That might be one of the largest faceplate horns I've seen on an Aura to this date. That's pretty big. It's some pretty big horns. Where is the Aethernet shard? Here it is. He's playing a shinobi, but what a fucking outfit. Oh, they bow when you get close. Neato. Come one, come all, burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There's none that the mystical waters of the Bokai hot springs cannot heal. Oh, what's that in your hand? You also like mixed baths? There's mixed bathing here? Ayo, Pog. Ah, you seek this aura and this broken in, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding our patrons, past or present. Please, we came all the way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider here, miss. Men and women from all walks of life coming in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy, discretion, and we have ever honored their wishes. Only the Sekisegumi may demand otherwise. I'm sorry, but there's not all I could do. Suppose we'll just have to ask someone else then. What's about that woman who runs a hostelry? Kotokaze, was it? God, if only I could keep my outfit, but in red. Alright, let's check this place out. Wait, I can't pass through. Honored traveler, I welcome you to the Bokaira Inn. Do you require accommodations? At your wish, allow me to show you to your room. I must say, I have the utmost confidence you will not be disappointed. Wait, so... Oh, this is an inn. Oh. Yo! Pretty nice looking, actually. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Summoning belt. Sell this. Not very expensive, if I'm gonna be honest. Just fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, I can't get out to the sauna! Oh, wait. Haha! Ooh, baby. That's what we're talking about. Yo, this place looks gorgeous. There's nothing finer than soaking in a hot spring while letting one's mind drift across the ruby sea. Whew, felt the blood rush from my head for a moment there. I'll hop back in the moment I've cooled down. Lower, lower, lower. My, what broad shoulders you have. Oh. Oh. Some skimpy towel he's got going up, barely covering his fucking ass. Look at that thing that barely fucking covers his fucking bottoms, dude. Oh, whoa. Would you like to join us? Yes. I happily. Hey-o. Ah, yes, this meme. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. His underwear is dyed to be skin toned. Stupid, sexy Rogan. I've seen that meme floating around a couple times, and I'm here for it. I fucking love it. It's great. It's hilarious. Okay, we're missing Pier 1 and the Seikusumi Barracks. Okay. I thought I attuned to this one, but I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't go this way after all. So this is the police force. Ah, come on. I thought I was done. I guess you can't slide attune. This is the Sekisegumi Barracks. See that you acquit yourself with propriety. Damn. This is fucking cool. It is honestly massive in scale. Like, oh man. I really like the city. Unsurprising, but I do genuinely really like the city. I do be kind of a weeb. Didn't realize I'd have to go a little bit further to get to the pier. Didn't realize there would be a pier. Didn't realize that these were openable gates. I thought it was just a wall. There's a triple triad person here. Ah yes, to celebrate our newfound arrival, I should play some of triple triad, obviously. Nodders. It's like there's an AFK person here and two other people here that you know that people are fucking dueling this guy. Rodney. What a marvelous place Kugane is. So colorful, so lively. It's like these that I know my heart made the right choice to leave Charlian and broaden my horizons. Oh my god, it's a Charlian version of Thancred. Wait, no, Thancred is from... Yeah, no, Thancred is from Ligma. What the fuck is that armor? Holy shit, dude. Calm down with that green, my guy. Fucking blinding, dude. Fallen Ace. 1 can flip an A. When reversing the play, a rank A will flip a 1. What? Random card swap. Sure? This is unfortunate. Victory! I admit I will often intentionally lose to clients to keep them malleable. I'm a client you're not, your win was entirely deserved. Yeah, whatever, bitch. Whatever, bitch. Whatever. It's the hardest armor in the game to acquire, actually? Oh, what do you gotta do for it? Is it like a raid thing, or like... Why is it the hardest armor to acquire? Is the drop rate just that low? Welcome, traveler. May I introduce you to some fine rice wine, exceptional quality, delivered just but the other day. Actually, I'm looking for these two. Ah, an Ori shinobi and a Rogan samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with but a few of my own. If I speak that you know of Ijin, do not be offended. You are familiar with the situation of the lands across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet. I see. And you are familiar with the ways of the Hinigashi, how we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble and island nation as such as ours is to survive. And we're not fools. Complete isolation is impractical. And so Kugane is open to Ijin, and we are equally hospitable to all. So if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you, but if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you'd like. As you wish, then. The 2 individuals of whom we did speak did indeed come here, sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few trips are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf, and that was the extent of our interaction. I will provide you with the names of the captains, if you'd like. You have to do the Stormblood Relic to make progress for it. Essentially, you have side quests to unlock instant zones where you use a custom leveling system. Oh, I see. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotokaze. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your customness. To progress the relic and unlock abilities out of each of the zones, you can only get the armor if you register the abilities and complete the mini raid and kill the last zone world boss a certain number of times to get it. Wow, that's complicated. We should take these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest. We'll meet here as soon as we've arrived, alright? Good luck. I see. Naruhodo ne. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay, I can jump over that. Oh, no, it's an overhead. Wait. Oh, there's a second floor! You can go overhead. Ah, well, there goes all of my sprint. And then this absolute beast of man, he says, just stop gobbling up your food like an uncultured hog. You like to choke on your chopsticks. This was the most amazing play I've seen. Well, this week at least. Ah, Nijin, come, sit with me, have a drink. I would like to hear the fantastic tales of your travels. He's drunk. He drunk as fuck. What's the range on it there? Over 25 yards? That's not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. Alright, let's look for the quest markers. They'll be below us somewhere. Eat. Ah, first one's here. Oh, second one's here. Any in there? No? Ooh, this is like a boat warehouse. They make boats here and shit. Hanish Spice Trader. If you ask me if I've seen this Ori man and Rogan and Samurai, Ori woman and Rogan and Samurai, the woman is unknown to me, the man is not. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travel solely between here and Raz at Han. It would be an unreasonable detour. Ah yes, a Rogan gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. Sent him away, like all others before him. Woman. Nay, I know her not. Looks like we're gonna have to get elevated, because I'm not seeing anybody else down here. I'll have to go back up, I suppose. Alright. Sprint. Jared Leto just posted a Morbius video a couple hours ago when you were streaming. Jared Leto's Morbin? Jared Leto started Morbin? Hey, yo. The zones themselves are a nightmare and a huge time sink. I mean, that's what the relics are supposed to be, though. Like, let's be honest. Passengers. No, we no longer afford that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods, and I told the samurai that and sent him on his way. The woman? If it's a woman, you see. The pleasure houses have plenty. Everybody's on about pleasure houses, but nobody wants to pleasure me. Oh, I can just teleport. Everybody wants a pleasure woman. Nobody wants to pleasure a woman. Can't believe this. People, am I right? There's a lot of NPCs just traveling around. Oh, Lisa's here. How did it... Never mind. Judging from the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Oh, it becomes a, It becomes a furniture. Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, I suppose we might as well head back to... Wait! I just remembered. There was someone on my list. A Namazu fisherman, whatever that means. A regular here. Maybe we should find him if we look around. They kind of learned their lesson with the Shadowbringer relic weapons. And made both instance areas for progress and other ways to progress through it. Yeah, like, it's fine to have to grind out stuff for, like, relic weapons and so on and so forth. But it definitely is, like, one of those things where, like, yeah, you should offer multiple avenues to work on it. Dissension swap. Insane. Oh, random card swap. Oh no, they took my 5-star! Oh, I'm fucked. They took my 5-star, dude. Fuck. I might lose this. Yep. Shit. I want to win at least once. They took my 5-star, man. That's not fair. They did it again! Okay, they're cheating. Twice in a row is bullshit. twice in a row is actually bullshit. Easy. You'll never lose if you murder your opponent. Imagine if you lost cards on a loss. Bruh. This game... The triple triad in this universe would not function if it worked like that. Because they literally set up the NPCs to fucking cheat. At least Final Fantasy VIII didn't do that. When I asked Kotokaza what a namazu meant, she said it was Hingan for catfish. And here, I thought she said fish ermine, not a fish man. Oh, are these the beast races? Oh, that's awful. She looks disgusted. Why do you stare? You have business with me? By the 12. It's a talking fish. Hey, look, sushi, right? Dude, I want sushi now, fuck. Yes, talking fish. How observant of you, Ejin. You find me in good spirits, so your rudeness, I will ignore just this once. But only if you address me again in the proper manner. Oh, I'm sorry, I've never met there. Let's start again. You're Yodo, right? My name is Lise, and this is Cross. We're actually just looking for some friends of ours. According to NPC dialogue, these guys are actually very delicious. Most catfishes are. Yes. I see. Both these one know very well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes, this will not be a problem. For you, I could charter ship the very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? I didn't think to bring any money. But surely Tataru will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment and talk it over with all of our friends? Yes, but hurry. Your ship must depart under cover of darkness. We shall meet up again at sunset on the Tassogar Bridge. Bring your fare, bring many gil, yes? He looks pretty fatty, but he would provide some amazing fillets. Where's our sushi knife? Yo. Let's go. It's about time our luck changed. Alphino and the others will be thrilled. They're gonna charge us like $1 million per head, aren't they? I can already feel it. This is the best part of all. There were... Damn it all. What was I about to say? Yeah. Good luck with that, citizen girl. Good luck with that drunky mans. Dude, now I want fish. I'm not often in the mood for fish unless it's sushi, but like I really want fish now. Yep, let me in. You wouldn't believe some of the things that you can find down at the markets. We're actually spoiled for choice here. Welcome back. We ourselves returned but a moment ago. I hope my information was of value. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gotetsu and confirmed that he had indeed been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Orthon. None, however, made any mention of Lady Ugiri. Yes, it was the same story for us. You'll never believe what happened. So this Yodo claims to have aided both Gotetsu and Ugiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alfredo. Stupid is what I call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt at haggle, or even confirming what it was in the first place? Yes, that too was a mistake on their part. But that is what troubles me the most. Gyodo and his brethren are not renowned for the generosity of spirit. Rather, they're disdained as scheming moneylenders, ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Everyone else stated that Gotetsu was alone. Only Gyodo claims to have met both him and Yugiri. Suppose it's possible that Gotetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Lady Yugiri once he found a willing captain. But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget, there are parties present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him, but if Gyodo's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try to trick Yugiri or Gotetsu? I mean, if he did, he might even know where they are. And if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyways, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth. So, if it's a trap, we spring it, deal with the consequences. No, I'd rather like the way you think. Very well, we should prepare for the worst. Tataru will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I must caution you, avoid physical altercations at any cost, even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you. The Sekisegumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons, or to cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, we urge you to return here at once. Is that clear? Okay. I had a feeling we might find ourselves in a situation like this, so I made sure to stock up some special supplies. I thought it might prove if Alize has them, in case you're wondering. And yeah, I was thinking that Gyodo was just being nice. I tell you now, Hancock's right about all this. That fish is getting filleted. Rest assured, I will not be far behind Cross. While I'm no shinobi, I can keep to the shadows when necessary. To review, Lise, Cross, and I will meet with Gyodo as planned. Alphino will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyodo attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lise will subdue him, and together we make our escape. Our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekisegumi. We will evade them with Alphino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet with everyone's approval? Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Gyodo does not play us for fools, but we shall see. To the bridge. I'm hoping he betrays us so we can eat him. Delicious. The Sekisegumi are not to be trifled with. Rare is the week that I do not hear of the tale of at least one agent being arrested under dubious pretext. Fortunately, a wealthy and well-connected ally can help resolve such matters with the minimum of fuss. Assuming that they don't try to kill you, I suppose. Alright. The bridge. This will end well, I'm sure. Our would-be allies nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Cross. Something smells fishy. It's probably a trap.
He's late.
And it's raining. Sus. Oh, the fucking tail!
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
Alright, we're eating him. I hate his voice. I want him dead. And I'm also hungry. Two issues can be resolved at once. His voice is literally the worst. Why isn't he sushi yet? Oh, he will be.
Enough. Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me. These ones are for Doma.
Those are Garleans.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, yes. Just business.
It will be personal once I turn you into a fish fillet.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Ah!
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
I'm starting to like Lise more. That's all it took. I'm starting to like Lise more.
Of all the bloody places.
I like that Alizé has become a definite red mage. When did red mage get released, by the way? As expected, the Seiki Segumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading the patrols as we go. Released in Stormblood. Oh. They find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Red mage is like technically it's black mage and white elements of black mage and white mage, but realistically more black mage. And yet more mobile. So it's like a spellcaster became like a swashbuckler, from my understanding. It's a spellcaster with melee elements, rather than a melee with spellcasting elements like, say, ninja. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to use another one. Ah, come on! God, there's so many of them here. I'm gonna have to let him find me just so that I can escape. I don't know if they gave me enough. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. You fuckers. Actually, no, we should make it just fine. Bazaar's like right here. Curious Kojin, come with me. I will guide you to your friends. What? Alright. It's first a talking fish, now a tortoise. Well, what have we got to lose? He's a Kappa! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, turtles and a half shell. I think the 12 you made it. If you had a Kojin friend, might not find you on time. Everything's going to be alright, trust me. A Doma Ninja Turtle, I assume. The meme.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Kojin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
Interesting how, because the Beastmen outside of Eorzea don't seem to summon primals.
The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think.
They're not treated any differently than normal people here.
You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
He's still fucking
Well done,
twitching in
you.
his sleep.
When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
He wants it in with the Ruby Trading Company, I see.
An opportunity.
Like many, I came to
Pure,
Kugane
yeah,
as a
pure-blooded
trader to
Garleans
make
and most
my
people of
fortune.
Garlean descent can't use
Kojin
magic.
of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path.
Wait. Oh, there, some of the turtle people work for the Empire. Oh shit. They do have spellcasters and like other people inside their army because they recognize the value of thaumaturgy. However, yeah, none of them are from Garland proper. They're all just fucking conscripted.
Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
So he's a merchant.
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
Yes, when it comes to trading of goods, we don't discriminate, you fucking shelled mongrel. We do, however, will racially profile you outside of business.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir.
His mouth doesn't move at all. It's
Ah,
kind of weird.
yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
This seems rather convenient.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
Isn't he wearing a helmet? Is it a helmet? Is it a mask? If so, I want to see his actual face. I assume that was his actual face. I only wish we could have gotten a better look at his mom. Oh, here we go. Okay, I think you're right. I think that is a helmet. It looks like the colors model well with his actual tones, but I think that actually is a helmet. Yeah. I see. There's no denying that they were Imperials, who are wearing the same uniforms as the one outside the consulate. All things considered, that would rather well things for Soroban, that is. You are doubtlessly wondering why our objectively green-hued friend refers to himself as a Kojin of the Blue. The answer is quite fascinating, really. The Kojin language have many similarities with ancient Hingan, you see. In ancient Hinganese, the word green, ao, can mean green and or blue. That's actually a thing in Korea, too. When we look at, like, intersection lights, you know, in Korean, you'll say, "Oh, 파란불이야, 그냥 가." You know, that's a blue light, just go, but it's green. Because you obviously need that confusion of mixing blues and greens together with blue. I actually think that maybe the distinction between blue and green might have been a much more recent development in Korean history, somehow. Though I do the word a disservice, for even by attempting to translate it, so steeped in meaning it is, why the elected keep calling themselves the Blue in modern times as anyone guess, but I, for one, think that they much prefer the Kojin no Ao, but one theory posits that they just simply prefer the sound of the word blue when spoken. Another is that they are physically incapable of distinguishing between the two, which would have interesting implications in their everyday lives. Yeah, they could also be colorblind, who knows. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, we should probably avoid running into the Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guard snapping at our heels. I will have to skin that armor. Right then, Kyoto should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Rise or shine, little fishy, and I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep, or I'll give you another ride on my boot. Ah, no more boots. All my secrets are yours for the taking. Tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gotetsu, every last detail. And if I find out later that you lied to me... No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided him an introduction to the Guardians. You meant to say you led him into a trap as you did us, because you're an Imperial spy. No, I'm no spy, just business. If you're a ship's path through Kugane these days, we'd struggle to make ends meet. So the Guardians offer bounty for any domans found in Kugane. Oh, my mistake, you're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. You would not go quietly, no. Blades drawn, men cut down, the Sekisegumi came and they took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. Are you telling me that the agent they arrested the other day was Gotetsu? Oh, but if I had known. If he's in the custody of the Sekisegumi, I need only to see that the requisite funds find their way to the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. As it is in Ulda, so it is in Kugane, I suppose. But given the circumstances, it seems we have little choice but to resort to the morally questionable means. I will make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphino. I have never laid eyes upon sacred treasures of Eorzea. My heart fair trembles with excitement at the thought. I didn't think to include bribes when I was calculating our budget for the trip. So they arrest that guy and get attacked. What a ship police force, yes. I'm glad we finally learned what happened to him, but did we really need to stir up all that trouble to do so? I hope to never carry Namas again. He's not heavy, but God, the smell. I also like how Alize is like self-aware of like the player perspective of like, okay, it's great that we learned all this, that we experienced this. Did we have to learn it this way? I feel like if you're interested in immersing yourself in like the world lore and in character perspective, yes, all of this is necessary. I would say that there are moments when some things aren't quite so necessary, like in Realm Reborn, where you have to gather all the food stuff for your own fucking party, and you haven't even fucking fought Titan yet. However, little things like here and there help set moods, help set perspectives, and I don't know. I personally like the storytelling. I like the extra layer. But I also like how even the writers are like, yes, there are gonna be people who agree with us, but some people aren't. Let's make a nod to that, right? I think that's cool. I've given you everything you asked for. Yes. No need to remain your prisoner. Nope, your dinner. One of these days, I may just punch that man in the face. You are free to wait here while I speak with the relevant officials, but if you'd rather wait for Gotetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again. Mayhap it would be best if Lise, Cross, and I joined you. Alright. What about Gyodo? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gotetsu, who will no doubtless have some choice words to say with our little fellow. Sorbin, mayhap it be prudent you prepare your ship for immediate departure. I hope we bring Gyodo with us for provisions. As you wish. Everything's in order. Let's be off. The Sekisegumi barracks are to the north. You need not worry, I swear. I will not let him out of my sight. In fact, I rather may have more questions of my own. Talking tortoises, talking catfish. I tell you though, it's when the bears start talking that you need to worry. That, my friend, spells the end of civilization as we know it. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. And, send it to Una. The funny thing is, Una's making a Lalafell. Genius. Tataru is prophetic, dude. Tataru, she knows she exists outside of the realm of the game. She's been self-aware the whole time. Self-conscious. Omniscient. I hope Hancock is as good as his word. This looks a bit fancy for a barracks, don't you think? I must ask that you wait here. You will be assured this will not take long. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? Well, all we can do is wait. He said it wouldn't take long, right? This feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything's going to be alright. As much as I hate to admit, I share Hancock's dim view of the government officials as their supposed incorruptibility. And from what I've gleaned in the Far East, they probably exchange lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here. Bribery is no exception. I say we leave it to them. Am I right, Cross? Right. Everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen.
How about you?
Gotetsu, no.
Was that?
The building just
That was
suddenly
Gotetsu.
explodes.
I'm sure of it. He's in trouble.
He exploded in noise.
Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Oh, they're training.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
He's just been having a good time. He's probably got allies in the Shinkinsegumi.
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise. What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
Allow me to explain. Says fucking nothing. Bruh.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
I love how this is literally just, fucking... Like, it's like you start a fight at a fraternity by mistake, and it's like, hey, alright, if I drink you all under the table, if I could drink enough of you under the table in a row, you're not gonna blame me for accidentally breaking your table, right? And then he just proceeds to drink everyone silly.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations.
Why does he have a faintly British accent?
Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
He's got a vaguely British accent on top of his vaguely Japanese accent.
Ah.
and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
I just blew 1,000,000 gil trying to break your friend out. And this resolved itself. I can't get that money back, by the way. I'm not very happy with my circumstances. I must apologize that you endured such trial and tribulation in search of me. Oh, there's no need for that. You have no way of knowing that we come looking for you. You are after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune! We'll tell you all about it back in the company offices. Once Alfino and Totaro are waiting for us there. Alright. Now that we've managed to get our samurai friend back, however, I think is a good point to call that a night. It's like 7:30, and Baba Booey. I'm a little how do I put it? Having a suddenly uber powerful enemy it feels a little weird at this point of the story. But outside of that one kind of nitpick, I'm very much enjoying the story. We went from Alamigo, which is like all deserts and vaguely Tibet somehow, despite all of that, and still I feel like Alamigo has like very confused cultural identity still. And I don't know how to feel about Alamigo. But putting that to the side, man, the music and the looks of this city, this is literally Inazuma and Liyue bashed together. I feel like there are parts of me that think that Genshin might have ripped off Final Fantasy too. They accept all currency here, so they accept Mora, right? You know, it's easy clappers. I'm more rich in Genshin than I am in Final Fantasy. You know, it works for me, man. But all of you guys have an amazing rest of your Friday. Get plenty of rest, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be starting with a little bit of Genshin tomorrow. I'll have some condensed resin. I can see no reason why not. And then we can play through the Yellen story. Yeah. And then I'll probably get to a little more Final Fantasy leaving. Just a little more. A little more. Y'all take care. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Mwah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.